so chic.
Well, let me tell you. Like an accidental thief, she broke into my life. She's everything I need, but please don't tell my wife. She tempts me like the devil with an angel smile. I wish I could forget, but it might take a while.
Who's that girl on the street?
Good evening, and welcome to Game Night on Saturday the 20th of November. Hope you're doing well out there. Good game, everybody. Good game of my mind's gone blank. Message from our sponsor, the Lupine One.
Stuff with a question mark?
Stuff with a question mark, indeed, yes. Nobody guessed in that final round there. Nobody guessing the name of the stuff, but it says stuff with a question mark. It's not called stuff. It does begin with an S, though. Bit of a tantalising hint for you, and it is happening. It's not quite finished, but it is finished enough to play it tonight, so that's very exciting. Thank you very much for the 16-month subscription there, Lupin. I'm very grateful to you for that support, and what an evening we've got in store for you. First of all, exciting things are happening in the Flush household. I have a ponytail for the first time. Yeah, it's got to the length where it's just about long enough to tie it up in a tiny, tiny, tiny ponytail. Although I've apparently missed that bit, so I can wear it and be like a punk rocker with flowers in my hair and a single strand. Are you jealous? I'm jealous. To be fair, I haven't had a haircut for like 11 months, so that's possibly where it's coming from. But yeah, slightly hair girls. Well done to it, Sotley, on winning My Mind's Gone Blank. Because actually, it occurs to me it's a game I can actually play in. Because though I write the questions for it, the metrics are what's funniest based on the audience reactions. So I get a slight advantage, I suppose, because I can sort of pre-think what my answers are going to be, but I can't pre-think what people are going to think is going to be any funnier. And I suppose I see the answers slightly ahead of time because it populates them on the inspector. But as testament there, I went out in round four, I think. So, yeah, well done to it, Totley. 50 pennies gone your way. And my, what an very exciting evening we have got lined up for you tonight. First of all, the last of the second round buzz-off matches. We've then got some spotlight, some niche knowledge, and then the aforementioned stuff, which I'm very much looking forward to. Going to be hugely exciting, and I do hope you'll stick around for it. It's a good one. Some might say it's slightly derivative, and I do look forward to the suggestions suggesting as much that it's slightly derivative, but I had a lot of fun making it up this week. Sturf Topper. I had a lot of fun with it this week. Started it Tuesday. Didn't think it would be ready, and to be fair, it's not quite finished. But it... yeah, enough to give you a sample. And there are enough questions. I've written enough questions that we can have 2 games of it, at least, possibly more, for reasons that will hopefully become clear in due course. Let me say good evening to everyone who's in the chat. Clive and Legend, good evening. Puzzle Dan, Topper One, Jogging Chum. Good evening, Apodo and Colo and Prugs and AB Me. Hello to Zeus and Tabstop and all the bots. Pretzel Rocks and me and Nightbot and Persephone's Twitch bot. Hello, bots. Glad you're doing your job. And me, I suppose. Big Man Aaron, hello. We Like Shapes, Claire and Innes, Lupine and Joe. Brand new Halo and Jerry. Good evening to Free Ruckus and It's Otley and to Daru and Mark. And a message from our sponsor, Jogging Chum.
Twitch baby.
Twitch baby! You're not doing it right, TTS. Thank you very much for the 9 months of support there, Jogging Chum. That's terrific support. Thank you very much indeed. Hope you're enjoying the show. Do stick around. Good evening to Salem and Matt, Natta and Quizzle, Jers, Jack, Toot, and anyone else who is lurking in the chat. It's terrific to have you here. I hope you are all keeping well and warm. And tell you what, it's bloody warm in here. My computer runs a little bit hot, I've realised. That's probably creating more heat than the boiler behind. Not the boiler, it's not a boiler, it's a hot water storage tank behind me. Yeah, it's all a bit warm. And hello, Matt the Ref, gifting out a sub there to Salem Stowaway. Matt, thank you very much for the generosity. Salem, welcome on into the fam, and kicking off that hype train right there. A hype train is go. Always exciting to see. If anyone had, incidentally, I'm not shilling for subs here. This is not what it's about. But if anyone did have a hankering to gift a sub this evening at any point for whatever reason, again, not a shill, just as an off chance. If you fancy gifting one, Persephone's Twitch bot sub has run out, as we can see by the fact that she's not posting emotes. So, yeah, if anyone was going to gift one, just a thought to bear in mind if you want to do that. Again, not shilling for subs. You don't have to subscribe to it. It's not a requirement by any stretch of the imagination. I'm very grateful to everyone who supports in whatever way they do. But the biggest support you can give is just by tuning in every week. And it is great to see so many of you tonight for this first buzz-off game, which is what we're going to. First of all, I'm going to bring our... Hello! Matt the Ref taking the call to arms there, gifting a sub out to Persephone's Twitch. But thank you very much, Matt. And you'll have another month of... gift of another month of the bot being able to tweet emotes, to chat emotes. And Top 1 Gaming gifting out a sub as well to DMC. DMC, welcome on into the fam. And Top 1, thank you so much for the generosity. And a first time chat to DMC. Welcome on into the stream. Hope you're doing well. Enjoy ad-free viewing for the next month. Do stick around and... be lovely to have you here. And another gifted sub dropping in there from Zeus. Let's go into It's Sportsy. It's Sportsy. Welcome on into the fam. And Zeus, thank you very much for the generosity. And Salem paying forward the gifted sub there. Paying forward to Natta. Salem, thank you for the generosity. And Natta, welcome on in. I don't know which music it's picking. Say one of them's a gift sub and one of them is something else. One of them's red herrings and one of them's risky business. I don't know the difference between them, but your generosity is very much appreciated indeed. Welcome on in, Nato. Good to have you with us. Let me bring our players into the room. They're unmuted, so hopefully they won't all start chatting, and then I can introduce you to who we have got playing Buzz Off tonight. Oh, look at this. It's Klazor versus Clive of Legend. Good evening, both of you.
Hello.
Hello, lovely to have you here. I'm just going to make sure you are muted, and yes, you are. Poggity pog. Claire, let me come to you first of all. Claire, how are we doing?
Yeah, good, thank you. How are you?
Yeah, ticking along, tickety-boo. We have genuinely got someone around for dinner tonight, so I've sort of abandoned them downstairs, but it's been nice having people over, so I'm a bit sort of hyped off the back of that, but also hyped for game night. But yeah, I'm very well. How's your attending many game shows simultaneously going at the moment?
What do you mean?
I'll come back to you on that. A message from our sponsor, Matt the Ref.
Cheering for Claire tonight. Hashtag Team Surrey.
I don't know if you can hear that. I don't think you can in the broadcast studio, but Matt the Ref has just cheered 500 bits and said, cheering for Claire tonight, hashtag Team Surrey. Thank you very much for the 500 bits, Matt the Ref. That's very kind of you. Yeah, because you're on the telly at the moment. You're like famous right now, and you're doing quite well.
Yes, I am. It's good. I went to my friend's wedding last night, and someone that I'd met twice before came up to me and was like, I was watching Only Connect, and I saw you, and I was like, I know her, and then I saw the captain. I was like, I know him too, because we've all been drinking together at a beer festival, and he was just really made up about it, so
Amazing.
that's as close to getting recognised as I've got.
Well, that's quite an achievement, being recognised at a wedding. Thank you very much to Puzzle Dan for those 500 bits. I ain't picking a side, hashtag team both of them, so some support coming to both players there. Thank you for the 500 bits, Puzzle Dan, that's very kind of you. So how are you feeling about going up against Clive tonight, Claire?
Absolutely terrified.
Absolutely terrified.
Yeah, no, it's all good. We'll see how it all turns out. But I've had a good run so far.
You have, actually, you've already played 2 because you had to go through the round 0, didn't you, to get your place? Well, Claire, if you could go to buzz.dev, any name will do, and if you type in this room code, we'll remind ourselves that Claire sounds like this.
Oh, a little bit of the bubbly.
A little bit of the bubbly, of course. Well, very, very best of luck to you tonight, Claire. And you're buzzing off against our Clive of Legend. Clive, good evening.
Hello.
How? Well, I suppose good afternoon where you are over in stateside, isn't it?
It's 3:30. It's it's starting to get a little bit dim outside.
I suppose it would start to get a bit dark at this sort of time. Now, you're I can never remember. Is it one of the
Not
M?
quite as exceptional.
Is it one of the M states you're in?
No, in the T's, Tennessee.
Tennessee, that was the one, Tennessee. So yeah, does it ever rain in Tennessee?
Yes, we don't get the droughts quite as bad as the poor Californians. Nothing to complain about, unfortunately. We did have a fire a couple of years ago, which was quite exciting because it nearly burned down Dollywood, but then it didn't, so it was fine.
It was a mini adventure by the sounds of it.
Yeah, I mean, minimalizing something that impacted many of people's lives quite terribly, but it didn't bring down Dollywood, so it's fine.
So that's the main thing, I suppose. Now, Clive, you saw off Ian Dominic in the last game. How are you feeling about going up against Claire tonight?
Exactly the same as she is. Absolutely terrified.
Oh, not at all, not at all.
One of us has been on Only Connect. The other one of us can barely remember where his kneecap is. So,
well, the jury's still out on which is the jury still out on which is which? I don't know if the jury is out. Claire has certainly been on Only Connect, but I can tell you, Clive, your kneecap is between your foot and your head.
Oh, there it is.
If that is of any help at all. Well, Clive, you are going up against Claire tonight, and any name that you like on buzzer.dev, and enter with this room code, and we'll remind ourselves that Clive goes like this.
God damn you, this is my circus.
God damn you, this is my circus. So, it's Claire versus Clive, and they've got a pack as written by Tabstop this evening. Very nice pack indeed. Oh, but just before we get going, a message from our sponsor, Matt the Ref.
The foot bone's connected to the knee bone, I think.
I think you failed geography. I think I failed words. I think you might have failed biology there, Matt the Ref, but thank you very much for the 100 bits. Foot bone connected to the knee bone. I'm not so sure. Anyway, thank you very much for completing that level 2 hype train there, everybody. That's enormously kind of you. Some emotes coming in. And it's Clive versus Claire in this second round match of Buzz Off. Let's go to round number 1. And as always, round 1 is the Trivia Searches pack written by Tabstop. Again, really nice pack that I proved just before we went live. So some good questions in here for you both this evening. First round is the Trivia Search. You'll be given a category and a 12 by 12 word search grid. Hidden within that grid, there are 5 words that fulfill the category. If you buzz and give me one of them, you get one of the words. First to find 3 words wins the point, and first to win 2 points wins the round and the chevron. If you buzz and are incorrect, you are frozen out for 10 seconds, thus giving your opponent some free searching time and time to buzz. If you buzz and it is a word that is in the grid or could be a valid answer but isn't on the cards, then you are not frozen out. Additionally, the letters will gradually disappear over the course of the grid, thus making it a little bit easier to find them if we are indeed struggling. The other point I need to say is that if anyone goes ahead at any point, you set a clock on your opponent, a global 30-second timer. They have until that time runs out to equalise, and if they cannot, then you win the point automatically by default. That's all there is to it, really. Best of luck to you both. It's the trivia search. Let's go to board number 1. And as
Can
ever,
we get a stream in
you do
the,
get a screen. I forgot to do this. The other day. No, I don't want to turn on camera. I forgot to do this on Thursday as well. Thank you for reminding me before I press the magic button. I know what I'm like when I start monologuing. Hopefully you can see that now. There won't be any sound coming through, but you will have the video. As ever, if you wait for me to confirm your name just in case I need to do a switcheroo if there's a simultaneous buzz. Best of luck. Let's go to board number 1. The category is Eggheads, past and present.
Oh, a little bit of the bubbly.
Claire's the first in tonight. What have you seen?
Demooey.
Demooey is there. It's a good start. Clive on the back foot. Claire could go further ahead. Clive could equalise if he finds one. Clive with about 10 seconds to go.
Oh, a little bit of the bubbly.
And Claire going to try and pull further ahead. Claire?
Rainford.
Rainford is also there. That's 2 ahead. Clive's got to find 3 in the next 5 seconds. It's a little bit of a tall order, I think. And that is going to be time up. And Claire getting the first point there. Yeah, a bit of a tricky one to start with. The missing answers were Thiel, Ashman and Webster. And there they were. Not to worry, there's still time for Clive to make it up if he's quick off the buzzer. Let's go to board number 2. The category is US Vice Presidents.
Oh, a little bit of the bubbly.
Claire's in first.
Calhoun.
Calhoun is there, yes. You're off the mark.
God damn you, this is my circus.
And here comes Clive.
Harris.
Harris is also there. Tying it up 1 apiece.
Oh, a little bit of the bubbly.
Claire right back in behind.
Inridge.
One more time.
Oh, sorry, Breckenridge.
Just one more time confirmed for me.
Breckenridge.
Breckenridge. Yes, Breckenridge is there. Clive's clock is back on.
Oh, a little bit of the bubbly.
And Claire to take the board and the round.
Cheney.
Cheney. Yes, Cheney is good. And that is 3 plays 1. There was one missing answer there, which was Burr. A little sneaky one over in the corner. Yes, Breckenridge raising its head once more. If I remember, it raised its head in Data Leak, which was Drip Feed at the time. But there we go. Claire's taking 2 points in the first round, and that means she gets the first chevron. Cheney is good. I don't know much about American politics. I don't know if I've just made a very serious social faux pas there, brand new Halo. But yeah, Cheney is good. We'll go with that. Claire with the early lead. 5 plays 4, but Clive with time to make up if he is quicker off that buzzer. Let's go on to round number 2. Round 2 is the auction house. You'll be given a category and you've got to bid on how many things in that category you think you can name. And your opponent then has a chance to either outbid you or to challenge you to name them. If they challenge you, you must name all of them. 20 seconds or so for each one at a time by typing the answer into your box and then hitting buzz to lock in the answer. If you can name all of them, you get a point. Hooray. If you fail, though, your opponent gets the point. So it's a question of how much do you know? And how much do you think your opponent doesn't know as to whether or not you're going to challenge and so on and so forth. So a game of wits and strategy as well as knowledge. First one to get to 2 points wins the round and the chevron. Best of luck. Auction house category number 1. And Clive, you're going to be bidding first. We're after African countries of 2 or more words in usual English form. Would you like to start with 1, 2 or 3?
2, please.
Starting with 2. Claire, over to you. +1, +2, +3, or a challenge?
+2.
We're going +2. We've hit 4. Clive, any more for any more?
+1.
+1, we're up to 5. Claire, can you name any more, or are you going to challenge Clive to name his 5?
Oh, I don't know. I'm going to have to +1. Going to have to try it.
We're going up to 6. Clive, is that going to be it for you, or are you going to go higher?
I don't think I could have done the 5, if I'm being honest, so I'll let Claire have it.
Claire, it's all yours. 6 African countries of 2 or more words in usual English form. Type in the answers one at a time into the box and hit buzz to lock it in.
Okay.
Oh, a little bit of the bubbly.
Starting with Burkina Faso. It's a good start.
Oh, a little bit of the bubbly.
The Gambia. Is that a country? It is indeed known as the Gambia. 2 words. 4 to go.
Oh, a little bit of the bubbly.
Democratic Republic of the Congo. Nice answer. Halfway there, Claire. 3 down, 3 to go.
Oh, a little bit of the bubbly.
Central African Republic. All good. 2 more.
Oh, a little bit of the bubbly.
Cote d'Ivoire. I'll overlook the bit where it says in usual English form on the grounds that it is also 2 words in English. The Ivory Coast is absolutely fine. 1 more, Claire, and the point is yours.
Oh, a little bit of the bubbly.
I didn't know if anyone was going to go for that one. Yes, South Africa is a good answer, and you're good for 6. Nicely done. Clive, could you have gotten any more out of that?
I think South Sudan, maybe?
South Sudan would have been there, yep. Claire, any more?
Sierra Leone.
Sierra Leone also there. There were 7 other answers. South Sudan, Sierra Leone, Cape Verde, Equatorial Guinea, Guinea-Bissau, Republic of the Congo, as well as Democratic Republic of the Congo, and Sao Tome and Principe. I'm not sure if Democratic Republic of the Congo and Republic of the Congo may be the same answer, and they've just been duplicated in case either one was acceptable. I will have to double check that, but academic in this case. Claire, you've named... They're not. Innes is confirming. Oh, thank you very much, chat. I love how the chat know so
Definitely
much.
different country.
I love how the chat are so much cleverer than me. It makes me happy. Claire, you've got that first point. Let's go on to board number 2. And Clive, you're opening the bidding again. We're after US cities with only 1 Big 4 professional sports team. Would you like to start with 1, 2, or 3?
1, please.
We're starting with 1. Claire, +1, +2, +3, or a challenge?
I don't quite understand the question. So is it by, as in they've only got 1 of hockey, basketball,
hockey,
baseball?
basketball, baseball, and football, I imagine. Tabstop is in the chat if we want to get some clarification on this question, but I think that is what it's after. I have actually got a little fact nugget here, which I will just refer to the notes here. It's saying teams named after a state or other large geographical area are assigned to the city they play in, and so we're presumably here after cities that have only 1 of the big, yes, as Tabstop's saying, NBA, NFL, NHL, and Major League Baseball. Cities that have only 1 of the big 4 professional sports teams associated with their city. Is it going to be +1, 2, 3, or challenge?
Oh, +1.
We're going +1, okay. Up to 2, Clive. +1, +2, +3, or a challenge?
+1.
Okay, we're up to 3. Claire, any more for any more?
Yeah, go for it, Clive.
Oh, God.
Clive, it's all yours.
All right.
US cities.
With
only...
3 wild guesses coming your way.
Okay.
God damn you, this is...
Name some cities.
Name some cities.
Exactly.
We're going for Nashville. That's a city. Is that in Tennessee?
Yes, it's the capital.
Aha. Is Nashville a city with only 1 of the big 4 professional sports teams? I'm afraid it's not. No. You could have had Memphis, Tennessee. That would have been valid. Claire, if you'd been forced to name your 2, which one would you have gone for first?
I would have said Charlottesville, and I'm not sure why.
Charlottesville is also not an answer that I've got. The answers I've got, there are 17 here. Arlington, Columbus, Green Bay, Jacksonville, Memphis, Newark, Oakland, Oklahoma City, Orlando, Portland, Raleigh, Sacramento, Salt Lake City, San Antonio, San Diego, San Jose, and St. Paul. So there we go. Today we all learned something. But we've also learned that Claire has known when to accept the challenge and when to pass the challenge. And Claire, you've won 2 points and won that second chevron. Pressing the advantage 6-3 as we come to round number 3. Pressure on Clive a little bit here to try and win a chevron back. Let's go to round 3 now. And let's do the time warp again. You'll be shown an event, and all you've got to do is hit the buzzer. When the slider is pointing to the year in which that event took place, you'll get 1 each, and whoever is closest to the actual year will win the point. First to 2 points wins the round and the chevron. As ever, it takes 15 seconds for the slider to cross the distance it needs to go, and the years might not necessarily be round, so you might have to do a little bit of mathsing along the way, as well as working out the factoid or as close to it as you can. If we have an exact tie, then no one will get the point, and if there's an exact tie at the end, then no one will win the chevron. Simple as that. Let's go to the time warp. First board. Claire, you're buzzing first. We want to know when was the Royal and Ancient Golf Club of St Andrews founded. It was sometime between 1717 and 1806, and your slider starts now.
Oh, a little bit of the bubbly.
Stopping at 1776. Over to you, Clive. Sometime between 1806 and 1895, we want to know the founding of the All England Lawn Tennis and Croquet Club. Slider starts now.
God damn you, this is my circus.
1882 is where you're stopping. Let's find out who is closest. The correct answers are... Oh, very close. Claire, 22 away. 1754, the founding of the Ancient Golf Club of St Andrews. 1868 is when the Wimbledon Tennis Club was... Sorry, the All England Lawn Tennis and Croquet Club, where they play Wimbledon, was founded. Clive, 14 too late, but you were closer and you've got a point. 1 step close to winning a chevron. Let's go on to time warp number 2. Clive, you're buzzing first. We want to know the death of the year in which the death of Thomas Becket occurred, sometime between 985 and 1323, and your slider starts now.
God damn you, this is my circus.
1117 is where you're stopping. Claire, over to you. Sometime between 1323 and 1661, we want to know the death of Thomas Cranmer, and your slider starts now.
I imagine this might be easier if I knew who he was.
Possibly.
Oh, a little bit of the bubbly.
1497 is where you're stopping. Let's check and see who was closest. The correct answers are... Oh! Very close, only 6 between you. Clive going for 1117. It was actually 1170, but 53 away. Claire's 1556 was the death of Thomas Cranmer. 59 away, which means Clive is closer on both, and Clive, a whitewash in that round. You're going to win your first chevron. Close game in that particular round, but it's as close as it can be going into the final. Claire with a slight advantage, 5 over Clive's 4 as we go into the final round, which as always is on the buzzer. You'll be given Claire, you'll relate to this. You'll be given a set of seemingly random clues. All you've got to do is buzz in and tell me when you think you know what it is I'm talking about. If you buzz in and are incorrect, you're frozen out for 3 clues, thus giving your opponent a chance to buzz and steal the round or steal the point away from you. If you buzz in and are correct, then you win the chevron automatically, and the winner will be the first person to either completely cross the board, or when you have an insurmountable lead that your opponent cannot hope to catch up with, then you will be declared the winner and earn yourself a place in the quarterfinals. Good luck to you both. It's on the buzzer. Buzz when you know what I'm talking about. If I open up that, it would help. Here we go.
Can I buzz with a keyboard?
I think it's enter, but I'm not sure. Enter. There we go. So clue number 1: oil. Basil. Grove. Riser. Miming. Auteur. Tropics. Scrap iron. Quasi-artist. Pieces.
God
Aquarium.
damn you, this is my circus.
Clive, what do you think it is?
I'll try Damien Hirst.
Damien Hirst is as good a guess as any, but I'm afraid it is not the one. You're frozen out for 3 clues.
A little bit of the bubbly.
Claire's going to buzz before seeing the final clue. What do you think it is, Claire?
So I think that it's the zodiac signs with one letter changed.
That is
Yeah.
absolutely
Yeah,
spot on,
anagram.
yeah. Absolutely
Well
spot
done.
on. Very well played. Anagrams are signs of the zodiac with one letter change. Good spot. Yes, you'd have gone on to see Canker.
I thought that from the third one, and I was like, no, it can't be. It can't be zodiac.
Yeah, Canker would have been the last one, which would have been Cancer. Aquarium, Aquarius. Pieces, Pisces. Quasi-artist would have been Sagittarius. Scrap iron would have been... scrap iron.
Capricorn.
Capricorn, thank you. Tropics would have been Scorpio. Auteur would have been... You get the idea. I'm struggling with these now. I'll put them up in the server later on. Let's go on to the next puzzle. Buzz when you know what I'm talking about. Diana Rigg.
God damn you, this is my circus.
Blimey, Clive not wasting any time. What do you think?
Game of Thrones actors?
One more time?
Game of Thrones actors?
Game of Thrones actors is a good guess. It's not the one. You're frozen out for 3 clues. Claire, 3 free clues for you. Here's the next. Jane Seymour. Halle Berry. Clive, you're back in. Denise Richards. Barbara Bach. Ursula Andress.
Oh, a little bit of the bubbly.
Claire.
Are they Bond girls?
They are indeed actresses who played Bond girls on film. Bond girls. I'm glad it's used the word quotes because as a colloquialism, I don't particularly like that phrase. So I'm glad it's been sort of Bond girls. Yes, actresses who played female characters in the James Bond movies. It's 7-2. Clive, last chance to catch up as we go into the match point. First match point of the game. Buzz when you know what I'm talking about. An alcoholic drink. A game. A dance.
God damn you, this is my circus.
Yes, Clive.
Is it the NATO phonetic alphabet?
Oh, very good. Yes,
Oh,
there are
bravo.
definitions of the NATO phonetic alphabet words. Alcoholic drink, a game, a dance. You'd have gone on to see a lover, an award, a month, a world capital, a country, a metric prefix, a Greek letter, a Canadian province, and finally army apparel. Very nice after just 3 clues there, Clive. Pulling a chevron back, it's 6-3. Clive very much still in this game if he gets the next 2. Let's go on to the next. Still on match point for now. Buzz when you know what I'm talking about. Maple trees. The Statue of Liberty. The Golden Spike. The Grand Canyon. A bison and
Oh,
sunflowers.
a little bit of the bubbly.
Yes, Claire.
I'm going to say things that are featured on state money, like a specific state coins, maybe in US. I don't know.
I'm going to say yes. It's a specific thing, but yes. Designs on the US state quarters is what we're after. But yes, currency is close enough for me. We're still only in the second round at this stage after all, so I'm going to let that go. Yes, very well played. Golden Spike, the Grand Canyon, a bison and sunflowers, the Wright Flyer with an astronaut, the Gateway Arch with Lewis and Clark, the Old Man of the Mountain with 9 stars, the Great Lakes, an outline of Texas with a single star, a peach with an outline of Georgia, and finally an IndyCar with 19 stars is what you would have seen. Strong stuff from both players, but at the end of that it is 7-2 with only one question to go, which means Claire, you are our winner.
Well played.
Oh my god.
You're through to the quarters, Claire. Well played. But it does mean we do have to say goodbye to our friend Clive of Legend. Clive, what an absolute ray of sunshine you've been here on Buzz Off. And it's sad it has to end, but there has to be one winner and one runner-up. Have you had a good time while you've been here?
I'm brilliant. I didn't expect to get any points against Claire, so that's consolation enough for me.
Absolutely, taking at least one chevron off of there and a couple of points as well, and of course the time warp round entirely. So a good show from you, but not quite enough on this occasion. But I'm glad you've had a good time, and it's always a pleasure having you. We'll speak to you really soon, I hope.
Absolutely.
Fantastic. And Claire, filling up the last spot in the quarterfinals. Very many congratulations to you. How are you feeling?
I'm still shaking.
Still shaking. Well, I don't know if you're going to shake more or less when I tell you who you're going to be playing in the quarterfinals. I don't know if you know.
No, I don't.
It's our great friend Oni, Alex.
Oh
Alex,
my goodness.
Yes, Alex, who's written a good 3 or 4 packs for the game already, but he, I think he wowed us in his second round match, but I think he got 3 of the on the buzzer ones within like 2 or 3 clues. So he's a surefire fiend on the buzzer in the last round. So we'll look forward to that match. Yeah, we'll see you there. Very many congratulations. And a message from our sponsor, Energia, just before we carry on, which you won't be able to hear in the studio.
I had to clean up after we got a bit too excited applying wallpaper today. It was a sticky situation.
Boom, boom. Thank you very much for the 6 months there, Energia, for your benefit in the studio. I had to clean up after we got a bit too excited applying wallpaper today. It was a sticky situation. Boom, boom, indeed. Well, Claire and Clive, it's been absolutely terrific having you both. Commiserations to Clive, congratulations to Claire, and we'll see you both really soon, I hope.
Thanks, Ben.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers,
Bye-bye.
Ben. Bye.
So, there we go. Another buzz-off match, and our final slot in the quarterfinals is completed, which means our quarterfinal matches, all 4 of them will take or start in, I think it's a week on Tuesday. Samster versus Proogs, Jack versus Toot, Claire versus Alex, Shapes versus Ralph. Those are your 8 quarterfinalists. Very exciting to see who can get through to the semis and then ultimately on to the final. Oh, it's hotting up now. Now, there's one more thing for me to do. I didn't mention it at the start, so I'm glad everyone else remembered. Picking a title before we go on to play some Spotlight, which is the next game of the evening. So I do hope that you're all standing at the ready with your niche trivia available, so to speak. Let me disconnect that. Let me deafen. Oh, no, I don't want to go there. I want to go deafen. Thank you. Let's take a look and see which titles I like. As ever, these are all anonymised. I just pick the one that makes me laugh the most, rather than just picking the one by any particular authors. So, I quite like that one. Ben tries to sell Vanagrams for 15 minutes. Nice. Oh, that's a very clever play on words. Biding your time to find a vice president. Nice. C versus C. Very nice. That's very good. Clazor of Legend. Very nice. So I just got Cockrings. Just Cockrings. That was the last game, so yeah. Death of Thomas Becket, Cranmer, and the Tank Engine. That's very good. I like that a lot. I've read it because I don't like it quite as much as the other one I've just read that I've not read out. The other one that I didn't read out, I mean. but that's very good. Death of Thomas Becket, Cranmer, and the Tank Engine? That on a different board with different options, that could have been a surefire winner. Did you know Claire was on Only Connect? Yes. Does it ever rain in Tennessee? That's quite nice. How many Gambias are there to require that you include the in your country title? That's also very good. It's difficult to solve word search if you can't see it. True story. I've got a great idea for a country name. Take another name and add democratic to it. I like that. The surrealist in me likes that. It's a lovely bit of knees up trivia. Buzz bone is connected to the off bone. The Clive's bone connected to the Clazor bone. Oh my god. The one where sports team info of the US eluded us all. You missed the African country of woof woof. Right, there's a couple in there. I really did like that. How many Gambias are there to require that you include the in your country title? I really like Death of Thomas Becket, Cranmer, and the Tank Engine. And then there's two that I've got it down to. Runner-up is My Star Sign is Not Dick Cheney. If I was in a slightly more surreal mind, I'll probably have gone with that, but I'm going to go with that. Just on the grounds that I think that's very clever what you've managed to do there. Make sure I actually select the title. There's two of them. God, honestly, there's if I could pick 5 titles tonight, I would, but I can't, so I won't. I'm going to go with this one because that was my first instinct. Take runner up, it's solid. I need to give Tabstop some pennies. Tabstop, thank you very much for that question pack. A really lovely pack, keeping all the players on their toes. 50 pennies, I think it's 50 pennies going away, and the author bonus, of course. They should be with you now. Stay right there, because after the break, we are going to be playing Spotlight. Hooray! Looking forward to a bit of Spotlight. It's been a little while. And, of course, we've got some stuff coming up at the end of the night, so don't go away. Don't touch that dial. Thank you very much to Claire and to Clive. Congratulations to Claire. And you have been watching Clapping the Climax of Claire and Clive's Close Classic Clash. Claphoitis.
We're never gonna stop, 'cause we never get enough. We burn till we're out of time. And when we get to the end, we're gonna do it again. 'Cause tonight is when we come alive. La 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 la, I'm all about it. La 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 la, I'm all about fun. I wanna dance the night away until we see the light of day. Come give me some.
Don't you wanna come? Don't you wanna come? Don't you wanna come alive?
Whoa, oh, oh, oh. All about the fun. I wanna dance the night away until we see the light of day. Come give me some.
And don't go away, because in a few minutes' time, we will be back with Spotlight, the niche trivia multi-author quiz, which is always great fun to partake in. So stay right there or grab yourselves another drink. I'll be back in about 3 minutes' time. welcome to Spotlight, the game with the niche trivia, but easy, medium, and hard to go along with that niche trivia. If you want to come and play Spotlight tonight, then all you need to do is enter this code. SMYW, do come and join the game. There were probably bugs I needed to fix in this last time that I now can't remember. So if we come across any repeat bugs, that'll be why. Do come on in. This is a game you can join midway through. If you just want to sort of chill for a bit, hang out, that's all cool as well. Welcome on in. It's fine, they add crunch. S&M, you what? Now, there is a little kiddie has just snuck into my office, and I tried to shoo her out, but she insisted she needed to go. So my desk is sort of quite wide. That's me at sort of full reach, and I can't quite get the two ends of the desk. Now, in the middle, on the left-hand side, there's this one that's about this deep. It's not really deep, but we've got a scaredy little tabby cat who's just snuck inside. I tried to shoo her out, and she was insistent that she stays in there. Normally because she likes to nick my chair. I say my chair, it's really her chair. But she's in there. At some point in the next 15 minutes, she will almost certainly come and jump on my lap. And when she does, I will slowly roll the chair back and show you the cat on my lap. Right now, it's just a lap and jeans. But when that happens, I will show you a cat. It is a little penny cat who's in there. She doesn't come on stream very often. She's normally quite shy, despite the fact that, the entire studio is named after her. Right. Spotlight is the name of the game. It's a multiple choice quiz with questions written by the community and a variety of different authors in this. 25 pennies to each author, though, of course. Authors, if your questions come up, you won't be able to answer that particular round, though. You will get 3 free points and, of course, the 25 pennies that go with them. The idea of the game is to get into the spotlight and amass as many points as you can. You get 2 separate scores. You get a score in the wings, and then if you get into the spotlight, you get a score in the spotlight as well. And the idea of the game is to stay in the spotlight as long as possible, amassing as many points as you can, and then in the final round, yes, hello Bigman Aaron, then in the final round you get that many points per question, and the objective is to get up to the leaderboard. In this game, points equal pennies. No, they don't. It's no, it's not. It's 5 pennies for every point that you get in this game, and in addition, the player who finishes in the spotlight will get the pennies that they have on their podium at the end in addition as a bonus. So lots of incentive to try and get into the spotlight, but you've got to stay in the spotlight. You've got to hang on in there as long as you can. Welcome DMC, welcome to the game, and other people who've joined us: Samster, Silent Marine, Derek, Energia, Calibrated Vision. I haven't said hello to you yet, so welcome and good evening. I hope you're keeping well. So one quick game of Spotlight, and then we are going to go on to the new game, the stuff, for which there will be at least 2 games, possibly more, depending how we get on. For now, let's lock this lobby. Well, it's not really locked, it's still going to be open if you want to come and join midway through, and let's put a player into the spotlight. Lupine, your time to shine has come. You see what I did there? Lupine 1 is in the spotlight, which means Lupine is going to have control of the board and the categories. Lupine, whisper something to the bot to confirm that you are indeed still here, and we'll go to the category board. And then give me a minute to read them out. There we go, let's play. So your categories are Cycles by Jay White, Dog Movies by the Lupine One, Concours Eurovision de la Chanson by Clive of Legend, Detective Conan by Dogfish, Countdown Host by Cola Cola, Blank by Samster. Okay, don't press anything, Lupine, because I just want to check what that is. F by Samster. One Hit Wonderland by Oni, UK Football Grounds by Sotley. Obviously, Lupine, you can't pick your own, but just for now, please don't pick anything, because I'm just going to go and check what has happened there in the database. Let me fire up that and come over to this window. Game Night, Originals, Spotlight, Assets, Trivia. I'm just going to go to be right back just in case it opens this on the main monitor, which I think it probably will. Oh no, it didn't. It opened it all the way over there for reasons best known to itself. Let's have a look. Samster. There's one with no category, and there's 2 with no category. Okay, fine. Neither of Samster seem to have... The category doesn't seem to have parsed in either case, Samster. So I can't be sure which it is. But it will either be... I can't get a handle on what that is. Samster, could you just let me know what your 2 categories were, if you can remember, and then I will and let you know what they might be. I can't be sure, because neither of them, for reasons best known to itself, neither of them have got a category associated with them. 2020 shoe collaborations, or I remember proofing the certainly remember proofing the Simpsons season 6 one. Right, so it's either Simpsons season 6. Can I look on the game to see what has been rolled here? Question decompiler. Select category indices. I can. So element 5, index 92. Okay, I'm aware I'm still on Be Right Back. I'm going to stay there. Index 92 is what we're looking for. Let's just load up the JSON editor and plop you in there. Am I Be Right Back? Yes, I am. Index 92 is what I'm looking for, and there's 107. So 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 100, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. It should be around there somewhere. What was the first one? 2020 shoe collaborations. I'm pretty sure this is the 2020 shoe collaborations based on the index it's picked. So just give me a second, and I will amend that. God, this was not the start I expected to have to this game. That's a massive oversight. But let me fix that here with shoe collab. There we go. That's not how you spell collaborations, is it? No. Collaborations. There we go. 2020. It's not shoe. Is it? Shoe, not show. Shoe. There we go. I'm aware I'm still on Be Right Back. That should have fixed that, and hopefully that's the right one. Based on the index, that is the one it has selected. If I just pop back to game with Cam, everything's clear. Right. I think it's that one. Sorry just to ignore you for a minute there, chat. So, Lupine, your categories are Cycles by Jay White, Dog Movies by yourself, which obviously you can't pick, Concours Eurovision de la Chanson by Clive of Legend, Detective Conan by Drogfish, Countdown Host by Cola Cola, 2020 Shoe Collaborations by Samster, One Hit Wonderland by Oni, or UK Football Grounds by It's Sotley. A through H, pick a category now. Starting off with UK Football Grounds, I'm going to award the 25 bonus pennies and the author bonus to It's Sotley before I forget. I really need to automate that into the game. It's certainly not beyond me to do that, so award pennies to It's Sotley. It's Sotley, you won't be able to answer on this round if you're here, but you will get 3 free points and you get those 25 pennies as well. If you want to play your Joker on this round, it's 3 exclamation marks. You get double points for correct answers on Jokers, though -1 for incorrect answers. It is not mandatory to play a Joker, but if you want to do that, make up your mind by typing 3 exclamation marks now. I feel it probably would have been picked if Matt had been in the spotlight. Matt is activating his Joker here, along with Colo, ABMe, Quizzle, Derek, and Lupine. Unsurprisingly, Lupine activating Joker, with it being the first round pick. Double points if you're right. Best of luck to you all. Yes, the ID button works. I need to make that not be a thing, otherwise we're going to have a disco. Here we go. UK Football Grounds is question number 1. Stamford Bridge is home to which football team? Is it A, Arsenal, B, Chelsea, or C, Tottenham Hotspur? Answering now. A, B, or C? Whisper it to the bot. Hopefully a nice easy one to start with. B, Chelsea was the correct answer. And if that's what you gave me, you're going to go green. If not, you're going to go red. A few red answers. It's on the to-do list, Big Man Aaron. Yeah, it will get there eventually. It is on the to-do list. Sorry, I haven't done it yet. I've been focusing on new game this week, new stuff. But yes, it is definitely on the to-do list. Most people going green on that one. Let's go on to question number 2. Remember, Lupine, you must get. You cannot get if. You must at all times have 2 out of 3 questions correct. If you no longer have 2 out of 3, you'll be kicked out of the spotlight. Question number 2. There are 2 football league grounds called St James's Park. One is in Newcastle. Where is the other? Is it A, Crewe, B, Stevenage, or C, Exeter? Answer now. Remember, there is 1 easy, 1 medium, 1 hard question in each of these packs, though the order is not necessarily in that. It's not necessarily easy, then medium, then hard. Could be random. Answer we're after was C, Exeter. Exeter is what we're after. If you gave me that, you're going to go green. If not, I'm afraid you're going to go red. Lupine 2 for 2 is going green again, which means you're definitely going to be able to pick the next category, Lupine. Well played. Let's see if you can make it 3 for 3 on UK football grounds. Here's the next question. Hello, David J. Bodycombe. Thank you for your moment of pedantry. Much appreciated. Here's question 3. The Tony Macaroni Arena is the home of which football club? Is it St Johnstone? Is it Livingston? Or is it Aberdeen? Answering now. What a fun name, Tony Macaroni. It's B, Livingston is what we're after. And if you gave me that, you're going to go green. If not, you're going to go red. Lupine 3 for 3 on UK football grounds, sailing through the first pack, though of course it gets more difficult the longer you stay in the spotlight, because of course the options decrease. But for now, you do get to pick pack number 2. Cycles by JY, obviously Dog Movies you can't pick because that's yours. Concours Eurovision de la Chanson by Clive of Legend, Detective Conan by Dogfish, Countdown Host by Colo, 2020 Shoe Collaborations by Samster, or One Hit Wonderland by Oni. I just thought of a very interesting question. Let's say, for example, and here is Cat, as promised, let's say, for example, Lupine picks Clive's pack, and then he gets 2 wrong, and Clive happens to be picked to come into the spotlight. I need to check, A, that whoever's pack is active can't come into the spotlight, because that is how it should be. But B, if Clive is picked to come into the spotlight, he won't be able to answer questions because of the rule that authors can't play their own questions. So if somebody could note that, if you're, yes, not distracted by the kitty, if somebody could possibly note that in the issues arising, Colo, I think I saw you here, if you wouldn't mind, if you just write that weird issue where authors could get into the spotlight or something like that, I'll know what that means. I probably was cleverer than I thought and probably fixed that before it became a problem, but it's just occurred to me now, I don't know if I did. Anyway, that, yeah, one of those weird edge cases that I hadn't considered. I don't know if I've actually put in a fix for it. It should be that if you pick Clive's pack now and then you lose the spotlight, Lupine, that Clive shouldn't be able to be picked, I think, but I don't know, and I just want to double check. It's one of those edge cases that I've thought of and I don't know if I thought of before. But anyway, technical nonsense aside, and I thought, yes, I'll show you the cat while I go through my little technical spiel there. This is Persephone, who we call Penny, from whom we get the chair from. Category edge cases by Royal Flush Nice Breeze. I'm going to give you 15 pennies for being amusing. Where are you? And in the meanwhile, Lupine, if you want to pick a category, you crack on. Where's Proves? There you are. We're going to get 15 pennies to Proves for being amusing, but it's just a regular bonus. There you go. Countdown Host by Colo. So Colo, you'll get 3 free points in this, and you'll get these 25 pennies right here. Colo, there you are. 25. Oh no, not 58. 25. Or for bonus, awards Colo. So you won't be able to play in this round, Colo, but you will get 3 free points and those 25 pennies. And if you want to play your Joker on Countdown Host by Colo, then it's 3 exclamation marks into the chat. Now, that's a lot of electricity. Brand new Halo, Calibrated Vision, Zeus, DMC, Jack, Shapes, It's Sotley, Tapsock, Clive, Big Man Aaron, and Apodo, all activating Jokers on this round. Double points if you're right, but remember, -1 if you are wrong. You can abstain for no penalty. Here we go then. Countdown Hosts. It's board number 2. Category number 2. Here's question 1. Nick Hewer first appeared on The Apprentice in 2005 alongside which other advisor? Was it Margaret? Was it Claudine? Or was it Karen? Answering now. Was Margaret. It was back when I watched The Apprentice way back when. If you gave me a Margaret, you're going to go green. If not, I'm afraid you're going to go red. Lupine sailing through. Still 3 out of 3. Nicely done. Let's go on to question 2. I like that video that's called Dramatic Margaret. If you type Dramatic Margaret Apprentice into YouTube, it's very funny. Question 2. In a 1977 episode of Calendar, Richard Whiteley was bitten on the finger by what type of animal? Was it a gnu? Was it a baby shark? Or was it a ferret? Answering now. Slightly trickier one here. More obscure knowledge. It was C, a ferret. Ferret is what we were after there. If you gave me anything other than ferret, you're going to go red, otherwise you'll go green. Fun fact, that's the same chord progression as Brown-Eyed Girl. Hey there, amigo. I'm in a city with you. Brown-Eyed Girl. And a message from our sponsor, Zeusless.
Bits for Baby Shark.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the 100 bits there, Zeusless. The start of Duke Ellington.
When Dexter does his snaps and bites, it's time for him to say night-night.
Is that right? We've got all the animals here. We've got a Dexter, we've got a Penny, and a Mrs. Flush. She's not an animal, but she's carrying one of the animals.
I am an animal, let's be fair.
Are you going back into your little cubby hole there, Penny?
He's going to his bed.
Okay, Dexter's going to bed. Penny's going back into her cubby hole, and I was playing Hey there, amigo. Yeah, same chord progression as Baby Shark. Fun fact. Right, I've forgotten where we were. I don't know what's going on at this point. Oh yeah, green if you were right, red if you weren't, I think. There we go. Lupine sailing through again. 5 right in a row now. Yeah, 8 points. Out in the wings, it's Sotley's up to 7 at the moment. Derek Agnew and Tabstop also on 7. Let's see if they can keep that up. Lupine actually with the lead with 8. On we go. Question number 3 on Countdown Host. Lupine definitely going to get to pick the next category. Here's your third question of Countdown Hosts. Des O'Connor hosted Countdown from 2007 to 2008, but what was his #1 single from 1968? Was it Everlasting Love? Was it I Pretend? Or was it Those Were the Days? Answering now. Brown-eyed girl, do. Have 15 pennies for being amusing, brand new Halo. Yeah, I like giving out pennies for being amusing. There we go. It was B, I Pretend is what we were after there. I Pretend, Des O'Connor's #1 hit single. And if you gave me B, you're going to go green. If not, I'm afraid you're going to go red. Lupine in fine form, sailing through 9 points now, and very much with the lead both in the wings and in the spotlight. Solid play so far. Zeus is up to 8, Derek's also on 8, Quizzle also on 9, must be said. Brand new Halo there on 8, as well as being amusing. Matt's got 7. So some high scores going on in the wings, but for now we need to go on to category number 3, and Lupine, floor is yours. Cycles by Jay White, Concours Eurovision de la Chanson by Clive, Detective Conan by Dogfish, 2020 shoe collaborations We Think by Samster, One Hit Wonderland by Oni. Those are your options. What's it going to be? One Hit Wonderland by Oni. So, let me give Oni his 25 pennies. I'm not sure I've seen Oni tonight. Have I seen Oni tonight? If I have Oni, apologies that I've forgotten you so soon. But 25 pennies you won't be able to answer in this game if you're here. And if you want to play your Joker on One Hit Wonderland, it's 3 exclamation marks into the chat. Now. So, Salem, Claire, 2, Jogging Chum, all activating Jokers here. Remember, it is not mandatory to play a Joker, but of course you do get the advantage if you do so. Mark also playing a Joker. Jogging Chum 2, Claire, Mark, and Salem will all get double points if they give me right answers on this round, or they will get. Oh, Salem, you've broken my game. Nicely done. Yes, you're staying permanently green. Can you press the ID button again for me, Salem, just to see if that fixes it? Because if not, I'm going to need to find another way of fixing that. No, it's not going to let you now, is it? Okay, cool. I need to look into that. I think it was on the to-do list anyway. Anyway, the category is One Hit Wonderland. Let's go to question number 1. Here's your first question. What was the name of the 1968 UK #1 hit by The Crazy World of Arthur Brown? Was it fire? Was it water? Or was it air? Answer now. This is in D minor. Time's up. Correct answer was fire. Makes you wanna burn. Something like that. I can't really play the Hammond organ. Fire is what we're after. And if you gave me A, you're gonna go green. If not, you're gonna go red. The majority getting that one right, including Lupine staying in the spotlight, approaching the halfway point of the game, and is still there. Stop touching the organ on stream. I promise nothing, Jers. Let's go on question number 2. I need to find something amusing to do. There we go. Right, question 2. Erroneously considered to be a one-hit wonder in the USA, for which Bond film did Aha provide the main theme? Was it License to Kill, The Living Daylights, or A View to a Kill? Answer now. Doesn't really work, does it, with this? Correct answer was B, The Living Daylights. I really like that song, actually. The living daylights, daylights. Yeah, a lot of floating going on in that. If you gave me B, The Living Daylights, you're going to go green. If not, I'm afraid you're going to go red. Lupine is flying through here as we approach the halfway mark. He's yet to drop a question, up to 11 points. A lot of people in the wings getting that as well. TMCA strike 2, maybe. Let's go on to question number 3. Lupine is definitely going to be able to pick category number 3. Here is question number 3 of this one. Category number 4, sorry. This is question number 3 of category number 3. Which of the following S Club 7 songs was the band's only chart appearance in the US? Was it Don't Stop Moving, Reach, or Never Had a Dream Come True? Answering now. All great songs. I would have said Reach. Really? Even though I pretend that I've moved on, you'll always be my baby. Yeah, that's Dream. Never Had a Dream Come True. Yeah, I love me some S Club 7 as well. Thank you, Zeus. That's very kind. If you get me C, you'll go green. If not, you're going to go red. That was a real Reach. Natter, have 15 pennies for being amusing. Green if you're right. Oh, Lupine has aired. The first error from Lupine here. I'm going to give Natter 15 pennies for being amusing before I forget. Yeah, very nice pack from Oni there. I've already given pennies out for that. Award pennies to Natter for being amusing. But Lupine with the first error. A lot of errors, has to be said, in the chat, although pretty tricky question, has to be said. Haven't heard of S-Club since about 2:30. Yeah, that sounds about right to Daru. Lupine, the pressure is going to be on you now as we reach the halfway stage. You've got to get the next 2 right if you want to survive in the spotlight. One more wrong answer out of the next 2 and you will be ejected. You've got 11 points so far. Let's go on and pick for us the next category. Cycles, Concours Eurovision de la Chanson, Detective Conan or 2020 Shoe collaborations, and we think are your options. Yes, C is getting progressively more French the more I go on. Cycles by Jay White has been selected. Let me give 25 pennies to Jay White. Jay White, where are you? Jay White. Award pennies, author bonus 25. There we go. Jay White, you won't be able to take part in this round, but you will get 25 pennies and 3 free points if you're in the game. And if you want to play your Joker, it's 3 exclamation marks to the chat now. Something like that. Energy and Proves, I think the only two activating their Jokers here on Cycles. Let's see how you get on with Jay White's question pack. Pressure on here, Lupine. You've got to get the next 2 right if you want to stay in the spotlight. Here's question number 1. Which band released Bicycle Race as a single alongside their 1978 album Jazz? Was it Queen? Was it Rolling Stones? Or was it Beatles? Answer now. I'm not sure how those double quotes have snuck through the parser, but I'm very impressed that they have. Maybe it's a pair of single quotes. One way to find out. There's the question screen. There it is. No. I've absolutely no idea how they have managed to sneak through the parser, but they have. So that's a very interesting thing I need to look into. The answer was Queen. No, because I don't think I programmed anything to handle that in the JSON. I mean, maybe I fixed it manually, possibly, but no, because it's all in JSON format, so that wouldn't make sense. I need to look into that, because that could have broken the whole thing. No, because it wouldn't have parsed. It wouldn't have parsed the JSON. It would have just... Anyway, interesting point. Queen was the correct answer, and if you gave me Queen, you'll go green. If not, you'll go red. Yes, I know, Nat, that's the point I'm making. It shouldn't have parsed it, but it did somehow, and I'm not sure how. But maybe the I was right, might be escape quotes, but yeah. Anyway, who was right? Plenty of people, lots of green going on there, including Lupine. One taking a little bit of the pressure off, but you've still got to get this next one right, Lupine. Let's go to our next question on Cycles. What modern Irish surname is the subject of a cycle of legends surrounding semi-historical King Connor and his Knights of the Red Branch? Is it Arthur, is it Ulster, or is it Munster? Answering now. That's a hard question. The answer was B, Ulster, from where we get the Unionists from, presumably. If you gave me B, you'll go green. If not, you'll go red. Lupine survives in the spotlight. It means you get to pick the next category, even if you get the next one wrong. You are not going to be going lower than 2 out of 3. Nicely done. Toot does take the lead in the wings at the moment with 14 by the looks of it. But we've got one more question on Cycles. Let's go to it now. Red Branch, Red Hand Association made. Nice. Ulster and Munster are provinces here in Ireland. Good to know. Final question on Cycles. Here it is. How many days does the premier cycling competition Tour de France typically span in July every year? Is it 21 days? Is it 28 days? Is it 35 days? Answering now. Oh, D too long. 21 days, it's the 3-week tourney of the Tour de France. And if you gave me A, 21 days, you're going to go green. If not, you're going to go red. Oh, Lupine loves a bit of pressure. He's gone red again, not giving me the right answer there. Sticking with 13 points. Let's just check out the wings while we're here. Yes, I see you there, Zeus. You're on 12 at the moment. Quizzle 13, Claire 12, Toot 14, Derek 12. Brand new Halo's on 12. Matt's on 11. It's Sotley 13. Shape's on 10. Big Man Aaron 12. Lupine 13. So 14 looks like the lead at the moment with Toot. But all of that could change. We've got a couple more categories on Lupine. You're going to pick us the next one. You can't have dog movies. That one's yours. You've got a choice of Concours Eurovision de la Chanson by Clover Legend, Detective Conan by Dogfish, or 2020 shoe collaborations by Samster We Think. Going to be Blank by Samster, because of course I didn't update the... Would it make more sense if I just updated the data file? But this is 2020 shoe collaborations We Think. I'm not going to update that, but the questions are all there. So it's just the category for some reason didn't parse into it. I will go and update the database afterwards, but it's already compiled it into the build, so it wouldn't affect anything in game. But this is we think this is 2020 shoe collaborations by Samsa. It might be The Simpsons season 6. 3 exclamation marks into the chat if you'd like to play your Joker on this. Let me give Samsa some pennies before I forget, because that's what Samsa badly needs, is more pennies. At this point, Samsa 25 author bonus award pennies. And if you want to play your Joker, 3 exclamation marks to the chat now. Oh, hello, Cat. Are you coming back? Zeus, Tadaru, Topper, Big Man Aaron all activating on this one. I think, unless the game is broken. I have a feeling Topper might have... Oh, no, yes. Zeus is just permanently green. I'm hoping it fixes you now. Is it? Yes, it's all fixed you. Lovely. So just Tadaru. Tadaru is the one who actually did play the multiplier. Everyone else just tried to break my build. And I commend you for doing that, trying to break my build. Lupine, pressure's on. You need to get 2 in a row if you want to stay in the spotlight. You're on 13 spotlight points at the moment. Let's go to question number 1. Welcome, Starskunk, to the game. Lovely to see you. Let's go to question number 1. And here it is. In October 2020, which musician's designer label, Drew House, collaborated with Crocs for its first of many releases? Was it Justin Bieber? Was it The Weeknd? Was it Billie Eilish? Answering now. Which musician's designer label, Drew House, collaborated with Crocs for its first of many releases? This is the 2020 shoe collaborations confirmed. Claire / semicolon is not a valid response, apparently. A, Justin Bieber was the answer we were after there. If you gave me A, you're going to go green. If not, you're going to go red. Oh, Lupine! Your time has come. It was 2020 shoe collaborations, and that is not the right answer, I'm afraid. You gave it a good run getting to the first question of pack number 5 of 6, but you can go no further, and you have been ejected from the spotlight. And Lupine goes out to the wings, but we do need a player in the spotlight who's going to get a chance to come and get to the final if possible. The more points you have, the more chance you have of getting into the spotlight, though it is by no means a guarantee, and it could be from anyone. The number of points you... Basically, points equal raffle tickets, effectively. You get 1 for free, and then every point you get on top of that gives you an extra 1. Let's put a new player into the spotlight. It's Colo! Welcome to the spotlight, my dude. Currently on 11 points in the wings, so good score, good game so far. Of course, your spotlight points are 0. You have to build these up from scratch. If you can get through the next 5 questions, you do get to the final, Colo. Let's try question number 2 on shoe collaborations. Oh, but you need to confirm that you're here, Colo, by whispering something to the bot. I can see that you're here because I've just seen your name appear in chat. There we are. Hello, Penny. You're going to sleep, my darling. Right, question number 2 on shoe collaborations of 2020. Here it is. To celebrate Halloween, Reebok reached a brand deal with which 80s movie to release a shoe adorned with a photon pack? Was it RoboCop? Was it Ghostbusters? Or was it E.T. the Extraterrestrial? Answering now. Was Ghostbusters. In fact, there's actually a new film that's just been released this week, which Mark Kermode basically said wasn't very good. If you gave me B, Ghostbusters, you're going to go green. If not, I'm afraid you will go red. Colo off to a solid start here, 1 point in the spotlight, which means you will get to pick the final category, Colo, which is very nice for you. Let's go to question number 3 of 2020 shoe collaborations. That was the connection I drew from it, Mark, but people who haven't seen Ghostbusters may not know. Here we go, question number 3. What ice cream company partnered with Nike in 2020 to release the Chunky Donkey, now valued at around £1,000? Was it Haagen-Dazs, was it Ben & Jerry's, or was it Baskin Robbins? Answering now. Was Ben and Jerry's. My stream deck's too far away. I can't press the button and show you the cat at the same time. So here is Persephone, from where we get the chair from. She's so soft. She's nearly 11 now. Actually, I put on Twitter the other day that she was 11, but she's actually not quite 11. She's nearly 11. Aren't you? I'm going to go back to the computer. You can go back for warmth near the computer. It's a chunky. It's B, in fact, Ben and Jerry's. And if you gave me that, you got to go green. If not, you got to go red. Colo stepping into the red light. You've got to get the next 2 right if you want to stay in the spotlight and get a chance into the final. Plenty of green going on there, but for now, Colo, it's time to pick category number 6. You're very kind, Zeus. I'm not that chunky, am I? You can now pick Dog Movies by Lupine. You can also pick Concours Eurovision de la Chanson by Clive of Legend, or Detective Conan by Dogfish, which is going to be our final category tonight, Colo. It's Concours Eurovision de la Chanson. Very nice indeed, by Clive of Legend. So, Clive, we're going to give you 25 pennies and that author bonus. You won't be able to answer in this round, but you will get 3 free points for your troubles. Are you going, Penny? Are you off out? Do you want to leave? Please don't hit the dog. Oh, she's not there. Bye, baby. Bye-bye. Stop being Brexit cat. Either leave or stay. That's what we call it, Brexit cat. Leave or stay. Make a decision. You won't make it through this. Well, let's find out. And if you want to use your joker on this round of Clive's, it's 3 exclamation marks into the chat. Now. Topper, Natter, Jers all activating, unless Topper's broken himself again. I can't quite tell. Free Ruckus activating. Last chance to play the joker. You can't use it in the final round. Probably should have said that before. And it was indeed Natter, Topper, Free Ruckus, and Jers. Starskunk late to the game, foregoing the opportunity to use a joker, but that's completely fine. It is not mandatory because remember, you lose points if your joker is activated. Colo, can you get through these 3? You've got to get the first 2 right. If you do, you are in the final. If not, it will be somebody else. Let's go to question number 1. Concours Eurovision de la Chanson. What's the English translation of Italy's winning 2021 entry, Zitti I Buoni? Is it spaghetti and meatballs? Is it stand up and fight? Or is it shut up and behave? Answering now. Zitti e Buoni. Buoni? Buoni? Buoni. I don't know, my Italian's a little nostril. Shut up and behave, apparently, is the correct answer. And if you gave me C, then you go green. If not, you're going to go red. Colo, that is 2 out of 3 wrong, I'm afraid. Short but sweet time in the spotlight. I hope you've enjoyed yourself, but for now, you have been ejected. So, we need a player in the spotlight. Whoever gets into the spotlight now is not guaranteed through to the final, because if they get both of the next 2 questions wrong, then they will not go in. It'd be interesting to see if Clive might potentially be picked. Let's find out, and let's put a player into the spotlight. It's Sotley with 16 in the wings, second highest score at a glance by the looks of it. Tied with Zeus there. You are in the spotlight. If you can get at least 1 out of these next 2 at Sotley, you are into the final, playing for a maximum of 2 points per question. Very best of luck. Type something to the bot to confirm you're still here, and we'll go to question number 2. Hey, it's Sotley confirming that they are indeed still here. Let's have question number 2. As a protest against block voting, which country was the only one to award 12 points to Scooch's Flying the Flag for You? Was it Malta, was it Cyprus, or was it Ireland? Answering now. And there's your time. It was Malta. Malta was the answer. Did you give me A? If so, you'll go green. If not, you'll go red. It's Sotley booking his spot into the spotlight final there. See what I did, the things I do with words. Very nicely done. Plenty of green going on in the wings as well. 1 final question before we get to the final. And here it is. Which country won the very first Eurovision Song Contest in 1956? Was it France? Was it Switzerland? Or was it Luxembourg? Answering now. I think it's a French-speaking country. Part of my brain actually saying it's Switzerland. As a completely non-Eurovision fan, that's what I would have gone for had I been playing. But yes, good to Nata, Les Assises was the correct answer. B, Switzerland is what we're after. And if you gave me Switzerland, you'll go green. If not, you'll go red. Lots of red going on there, including from It's Sotley, who has managed to get to the end of the spotlight game in the spotlight. which means you will be playing in the final. You'll be getting 2 points for every correct answer that you give. Up to a maximum of 12 is what you can win in this Spotlight final, which will get you on the leaderboard. Not enormously high, has to be said, because you're quite late coming into the Spotlight. Toot, let's look at the medal table. Toot's got 4 gold medals in this game. He's in good position to getting another one at this stage, has to be said. Let's look at the Spotlight leaderboard. Ian Dominic way out in front with 56. Prug's got 18. Oni's got 10. So you could potentially be getting third place here. It's Sotley. Innis on 9. So those are your targets to look for. For now, let's go to the Spotlight final. It's Spotlight Knowledge. A combination of 5 out of the 6 packs that we have seen will be combined into this final pack. And the rules are the same, A, B or C. 1 point for each. No jokers available. Let's go to question number 1. I'll put my chat window back open. Here we go, question 1. Jeff Stelling, host from 2009 to 2011, was appointed president of his hometown football club in 2015. Which club was this? Was it Gillingham? Was it Hartlepool United? Or was it Yeovil Town? And thanks, I think, go to Colo for this question. You won't be able to answer this question, Colo, because this is your own. So this is the one where you do lose a point, I'm afraid. But you got 3 free ones earlier on, so that sort of makes up for it. It's B, Hartlepool United, and if you gave me B, you'll go green. If not, you'll go red. Sotley off to a solid start here. He's up to 4 points in the Spotlight, of course, getting 2 points per question in this final, which is where the 12 comes from. Let's go on to question 2. If you're football. Question 2. Harvey Danger's sole hit from 1997, Flagpole Sitter, was the theme for which British comedy show? Was it Peep Show? Was it Black Books? Or was it Spaced? Answering now. Who wrote this one? I can't remember, I was probably playing the piano at the time. Who wrote this pack? There's your time. Peep Show was the answer, a Peep Show. Someone's going to tell me in a minute. I just realised I'm not wearing my slippers. I'll go and put them on before the next game. If you gave me a Peep Show, you'll go green. If not, you'll go red. Was it It's Sotley? So that'd be quite interesting to see if It's Sotley can actually answer his own question here. It's something I hadn't considered. Oh, Oni. If it's Oni, then it should be fine. Let's find out. Sotley going green right there, along with quite a few people. Otley was football man. So be interested. It's now this is the fringe case I think I solved. It should, if it is an author in the Spotlight at the end, it should discard that question automatically. So It's Sotley shouldn't face his own question if he's in the Spotlight at the end. The one weird fringe case I still need to look at, though. Yeah, should. One weird fringe case I still need to look at is if the Spotlight player comes in, if that's allowed. If that's allowed, it shouldn't be. And I'd say there's not been any bugs tonight, but it's something I'm aware I need to look up. It's Sotley is 2 for 2 in the final. Let's go to question number 3, and hopefully it won't be It's Sotley's question. Thank you to Oni for that last one. What is released as a waste product from the metabolic process for cellular respiration, energy generation, also known as Krebs cycle or citric acid cycle? Is it ATP, carbon dioxide, or oxygen? Answering now. Who is this? Doesn't say. It's B, carbon dioxide. And this pack was from... Oh, it's J. White's Cycles pack, isn't it? This is J. White's question. Lovely. Cycles, different sort of cycle. B, carbon dioxide is what we're after. And if you gave me that, you'll go green. If not, you'll go red. Sotley slipping up on this one, going red. Quite a lot of green going on in the wings, so it's very tight between Toot and Quizzle at the moment. Toot on 22, Quizzle on 21. And then we've got a few 20s as well. Zeus on 20, it's Sotley on 20. In fact, there were a lot of ties, actually. It's Sotley getting that one wrong. It's actually been a bit of an upset there because he's now moved into 3rd place, tied with Zeus. 2 more questions to go. Let's go on to question number 4. Have a look at this. Known for its iconic red box logo with white text, which streetwear brand collaborated with Nike in March 2020 to release black and white Air Force One lows? Was it Stussy, was it Supreme, or was it Palace Skateboards? Answering now. Thank you to Samsa for this 2020 shoe collaboration question. was Supreme B. A lot of B's coming up in this final round. If you gave me B Supreme, you'll go green. If not, you're going to go red. Oh, it's Sotley slipping up there as well. Still sticking with 6 points in the Spotlight final. Best you can hope for now is a tied 5th place with Lipine Frine, who also... No, I beg your pardon. It's a clear 5th place with 8 points if you get the next one. Otherwise, it's a tied 5th place at the moment with Lipine Frine. Get the next one right and you get a clear 5th with 8. Let's go to the final question of Spotlight tonight. Name for Belgium's 1993 entrant. Which fan-voted award is given to the contestant with the most striking outfit? Is it Marcel Besançon Award, the Axel Hirsu Award, or the Barbara Dex Award? Answering now, and thank you very much to Clive for this, what is presumably a Eurovision question. It's the Barbara Dex Award. Toot just picking their favourite name there. Well, if you gave me C, Barbara Dex, if that was your favourite name, Toot, you're going to go green along with everyone else, otherwise you're going to go red. It's Sotley having to settle for a joint 5th at the end here. Toot did get the right answer there with his favourite name, 24. That is the end of Spotlight. It's Sotley finishes in the Spotlight with 6, and our medalists are... It's another gold medal to Toot with 24. Quizzle takes the silver with 22. And we've got a 3-way between Zeus, Brand New Halo, and it's Sotley. You lucky, lucky people, you. Bronze medal to each of you. Very well played to you all, and thank you very much to all of our writers for this game tonight. Have multiple GGs from me. Multiple GGs, there you go. Spotlight, not the other game beginning with S. Let me award some of these here medals. No, don't do that because I'll get the wrong medals out. Toot, first of all, getting another gold medal for your cabinet. I think that's 5 medals now in, what is this game? Spotlight. Spotlight Gold. I really need to update my app. I might do that this weekend. Yeah, okay, now everyone's going to do it, of course. It's fine. I remembered who had the bronze and the silver and the gold. Toot, getting the Spotlight Gold. Very well played. The silver goes to Quizzle, so I've had quite a lot of wine. This is not helping me right now. Quizzle got the silver. It's a slightly different shade of orange because I'm a clever enough programmer to do that, if not clever enough to disable it when the game ends. I think that might be on the to-do list, to be honest. Quizzle getting the Spotlight silver there, and 3 Spotlight bronzes that need to go out to Zeus, Brand New Halo, and it's Sotley. Let's start with Zeus because you're always at the bottom of the list because you're Z. Spotlight Bronze Award Zeus. Zeus, Brand New Halo, you'll be near the top. Brand New Halo, there you are. Award Medal, Spotlight Bronze. And it's Sotley, and I'll do that twice because it's Sotley, Award Medal Bronze. Stop with the light show. And also 6 Spotlight points at the end. I need to change that to Spotlight Hot Seat. Take off author bonus. It's Sotley 6 Award Medal, Spotlight Hot Seat. There you go. Spotlight Hot Seat position added. And yeah, welcome to the game list. It's in time for the end. But do join the next one. I've given out all the author pennies already. And my medalist right there. Well done to it, Spotley, finishing in the spotlight with 6, and our gold medalist Toot claiming another medal for his cabinet right there. But don't go away, because after the break we've got a brand new game show from Persephone's chair that I've just been working on this week. Very excited to be sharing this with you this evening. I didn't think it was going to be possible. It ended up being possible. Incidentally, for everybody else, when the credits roll, you'll get 5 pennies for every point that you have. They'll be automatically added on when the credits roll. And yes, hashtag stuff alert. Go get yourselves another drink. I'm going to do just that. I'm going to need to get through. We're going to have at least 2 games of the new game, possibly more, depending what happens for reasons that will become clear very shortly. I'm so excited to be sharing this with you. Do not go away. It's going to be awesome. Thank you very much for playing. Lovely to have you all here. Congrats to it, Sotley and Toot. Until next time, stay in the spotlight, and I'll be back in a few minutes' time. 34 players have joined the lobby. For one of you, your showdown is about to begin. Please welcome the host of Showdown, Royal Flush. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, and welcome to Showdown, the latest game from Persephone's chair. I'm really short, Clive. Really very short indeed. Yeah, audience animations and all sort. Big studio. I thought I'd lull you into a false sense of security and think, oh, he's just doing another UI game. No, full studio experience here. Now, this game is unfinished, but the things that are unfinished are ancillary things that will make it more convenient for everything. The main focus of the game is done, music and score and everything. So I'm looking forward to hearing what you think of it. As ever, if you have got feedback, do post it into the Discord, into the suggestions section. I'm not going to explain any of the rules until we've got a player into the hot seat. One of you will be picked to play in the hot seat. For now, the audience game is basically superficial, apart from one very thing. A message from our sponsor, Jack Wilford, before we continue.
That theme tune absolutely bangs. I'd put that on in the club any day.
It is good. It is a good theme. Thank you very much for the 100 bits, Jack Wilford. It's Terry Divine King, whose scores I've used before. I think Terry Divine King, I think he did Spotlight, actually, the Spotlight theme tune too. So it is a good theme. It is a very good theme. Additional music, anything that isn't that main sting, is me. So all the sound effects and stuff are all me. Now I've got my keyboard. I'm actually making use of it. So I'm not going to explain the rules until we've got a player in the spotlight. You made a decision, a bit like Squid Game, at the beginning, whether you wanted to be in the hot seat or just in the lobby game. The lobby game is slightly superficial. It's just sort of for fun for now. We are going to have 2 games, so maybe you want to see what's going to pan out in the opening game first of all, and then maybe tune in for game 2. There will definitely be 2 games of this. I have got enough questions for at least 2 games. But I'll explain the rules once we have picked a player to come and join us in the Showdown arena. So, without any further ado, for one of you, life-changing amount of pennies could be coming your way. Let's welcome a player to the Showdown arena. And 34 of you are in this studio with me right now. For one of you, your journey is about to begin. Who's it going to be? It's Topper One Gaming. Topper, if you'd like to come and join me in the green room, and I will bring you into the studio. And let me just unmute you. Topper, welcome to Showdown, the inaugural player. How are you feeling?
Scared.
Scared.
Please don't kill me.
I'm not going to kill you. Don't worry. I'm on the other side of the chair from you. Don't worry. All is well. Now you're the first one into the chair, so you've no idea what to expect. And I made a point of not explaining the rules before we started. So I'm going to explain them to you now. First of all, how are you doing? Let's just have a nice chat. How are you doing?
Oh God, I hate chats. I am doing well. It's been a nice day.
Good.
It's been lovely weather.
It has. There's a very British conversation we're having here.
Yes. I went shopping today.
Nice. Did you buy anything nice?
I bought food to survive the next week.
We do need food. Food is a good idea.
Yes.
Well, Topper, it's a delight to have you here in the Showdown chair. I now can't remember if I have done pennies for the Showdown player. I don't think I have. I will look into that later on. You might end up with some slightly more pennies than you would normally get tonight. But
I'm fine with that.
Yeah, I'm sure you are. Let me explain the rules to you. So this is my attempt to do my own version of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. I became aware a few weeks ago that most everything I do now on game night is original stuff, and Millionaire is one of not very many classics that are left over that we still play on a regular basis. Not that there's anything wrong with Millionaire. I think it's a wonderful format, and it's probably a better format than the one that is here. But I wanted to do my own thing. So I've combined a few different ideas from game shows that you're familiar with. 1 versus 100, Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, 1,000 Heartbeats, to name a few that have contributed to this. Topper, you are here for your Showdown journey. You will face up to 15 questions. Okay? You will be presented with the categories at the start of the game, and you can pick the categories in any order that you like. The categories are all roughly the same difficulty. There will be some variance, but you will get to pick the order that you play the categories in. For each question that you get right, you get increasingly more pennies. At any point, you may choose to cash out and walk away and play the cash out game to bank those pennies that you have earned so far. The way this differs from Who Wants to Be a Millionaire is that once you have chosen to face a question, there is no backing out. You cannot walk away. You can only walk away, so to speak, or cash out, attempt to cash out in between questions. All right?
Right.
Along the way, you have got 4 lifelines to help you out. You can abandon the question, which will not get you the pennies associated with it, but it will let you walk away freely from the question and give you another chance to rethink your options. That's abandon question. You can take an opinion poll, which is the Who Wants to Be a Millionaire equivalent of Ask the Audience. Only players who are involved in the lobby game will be able to contribute to this. You can take a second life. This is effectively a double dip, so you can attempt the question once. If you are wrong, you can take a second attempt. And you can have 30 seconds thinking time, which will stop the clock, which I've not mentioned up until now, and give you 30 seconds to think about your answer on that question. All of this is within the context of a 3-minute global clock, which is only active while the questions are active, and you've got to preserve that time and also answer the questions correctly. When we come to the cash out game, I will give you an additional 30 seconds for free, but if you run out of time at any point, you leave with nothing. If you give me a wrong answer in the first part of the game, you leave with nothing. The cash out game is slightly different. I will explain the rules when and if we get there. Do you have any questions?
No, I think I get it.
Okay. If you are happy with the rules of play, and at any point you're very welcome to ask me to remind you, and I may advise you of some things along the way. Claire wasn't listening, that's fine. You'll pick it up as we go. Topper, are you ready to face your showdown?
Oh, just give me 5 seconds.
Of course.
Let's go.
Fantastic. Then without any further ado, your showdown will begin. So, first of all, we're going to present the 10 categories that you've been allocated. Food and drink, history, cinema, science and nature, politics, popular music, theatre, religion and mythology, general knowledge, and geography. Those are the questions you've been allocated. You can attempt them in any order, but once you choose to face a question, there is no getting out of it. You must answer the question unless you abandon it. General knowledge, for what it's worth, is sort of the zone of unclassifiability, so that could potentially be anything or something that can't be classified in any of the other 20 categories that are available in this game.
Okay.
And yes, they weren't random oppodo nuevo. No, they were C minor, F minor, G7, C minor, F minor, F diminished 7th, C minor, G7, C minor, C minor, I think. Yes, I did compose that particular riff myself. So, Topper, where would you like to start?
I will start with geography, please.
Obviously, there's nothing in the bank that you're staking at this point, but I will remind you, if you give me a wrong answer, then you leave with nothing, and once you choose to face the question, you cannot walk away without abandoning it and using that lifeline. You want to play?
Yes, I do.
Then your showdown will begin with a geography question. So, if you're playing in the audience game, whisper A, B, C or D to the bot. There are 4 options to each question, A, B, C or D to the bot, not in public chat please, just to the bot. You have from when the options are posted in chat to when Topper locks in his answer. Okay, so there is no time limit other than the time limit that Topper says. If he goes through an opinion poll, then the answers are automatically collated. You don't need to, audience, to resubmit your answers. You'll have a 5-second warning to submit your answers if you want it to be included in the poll. Topper, you've got 3 minutes on the clock. The first question is on geography. Here it is. The Great Barrier Reef is found off the coast of which Australian state? A, Victoria, B, New South Wales, C, Queensland, or D, Western Australia?
Oh, I was really hoping you were going to ask country and not state. Just to check, the questions don't get harder. They're similar.
They're all roughly between £500 and £32,000 on the millionaire ladder.
I'm going to do the what was it? The double dip one.
The double dip option. Would you like to do that?
Yes, please.
Double dip. The second life is locked in.
Oh, clock not stopped. We'll start with A then. A.
Victoria. Lock in?
Yes, lock in.
Focus on the right window, sorry. So that's the key word. I should have said that. Lock in is the key phrase that I need. We're locking in Victoria. Now the clock has stopped now that you've locked in. Have you got any thoughts on what the alternative might be?
C, Queensland.
I think maybe Queensland. So that's where you're going to be going if this is wrong.
Yep.
Let's find out. Is it A, Victoria? It's not.
Lock in C.
Clock back on. Queensland locked in. Is that the right answer? Through the first question, Topper.
Phew.
Nicely done. You've earned yourself 10 pennies. That is your count there. 10 pennies on the board. The next one, if you choose to face it, is worth 25 pennies. You don't have to play, you can choose to cash out, and the cash out game does require you to answer more questions, and you get 30 seconds. I will explain the cash out rule at this point because it might be contingent on this. The cash out game, you get an extra 30 seconds to play, and you will face up to 5 questions. Of those 5 questions, you must answer 3 out of 5 correctly, and you have no more lifelines. Your lifelines are not available for the final cash out. So, do you want to try and cash out now, or do you want to try and take on another category?
No, I'll keep going.
Okay. Where to next?
Let's go popular music.
Popular music. And a reminder that if you choose to play this category, you cannot walk away. You are bound to the question.
No, let's go. Let's go it.
Popular music it shall be for 25 pennies. Audience, on your keypads A, B, C or D from the minute the answers are released. Topper, here is your question on popular music. Which American musician was often referred to as the fifth Beatle? Marvin Gaye, Stevie Wonder, Eric Clapton or Billy Preston?
Oh, I think I know it, but do I go for it?
You have abandoned question, opinion poll and stop the clock available to you.
Just to test the game, we'll do opinion poll.
Opinion poll, you've got 5 seconds, audience, if you want your opinion to be counted in this. Only 8 people got an answer in, and of those, the majority look like they're going for C, Eric Clapton, a handful going for D, Billy Preston. The clock will restart now.
Lock in C.
You're locking in C, Eric Clapton. Is that the right answer? It's not, I'm afraid. Eric Clapton was not the right answer. The majority of the audience were wrong on this. Yes, Pruse, you got to whisper to the bot. It was D. It was Billy Preston. Clapton is British, yes, he is, but Billy Preston, often colloquially referred to as the fifth Beatle. And Topper, just like that, I'm afraid your game is over. You leave us with absolutely nothing.
Thanks, audience. You're the best.
The audience not getting enough in there. They maybe thought they had more time to answer than they did. Let's just go and see in the audience how everyone got on. Zeus getting 2 there. DMC and Jack Shapes getting the 1. Nobody else scoring anything on this first game, but that's fine. We're still warming into it. It does mean we'll probably have time for another 2 games. But Topper, thank you for... you should have 1, should you, Clive? And AB me going as well. Okay, let me look at the chat for a minute. Okay. Bigman Aaron got 1 out of 2, not 9 out of 2. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Yeah. Thanks, Golo. Yeah. We have the state of the fault. I will go and look into that. In this game, for what it's worth, you get 10 pennies for every correct answer, or 5 pennies if you submit the question, but I haven't done that yet. That might be a bug with the last question. I will go and look at the class before the script before we play the next game. For now, Topper, I'll look at the audience scores in just a moment, but Topper, you have been our first contestant. Unfortunately, leave with nothing today, but has it been an experience?
Experience is definitely a word to describe that.
Hopefully we'll see you next time, but for now, it is goodbye.
Bye.
Topple One Gaming leaving us there with nothing as the Showdown doors close. And I zoom back onto display because if I walk in, then you can't actually see me, and I just turn around from nowhere and I look like the TARDIS materialising. Now, the reason I've done this is with the view to going on to the next game without having to stop and restart the build. That part, that's the unfinished bit that I haven't done yet. It's a job for next week. So I am going to have to stop and restart the build, which is probably just as well. It says data written to drive, so everyone should have got pennies. Topper not getting anything in that game. It's all to the bot, Derek. Everything is to the bot. So opinion poll, you don't need to type another answer. It just takes the answers that have been collated up to that point. So if the player opinion polls very quickly, you then have a 5-second warning to get your answer in. It is all in the chat. What I'm going to do is just look at that bug very quickly. We'll just go to the void temporarily, and then we'll play another game of that. At least one more game, probably two, not going to lie. Let me just look at the Twitch control and see what's going on there, because it seemed like a lot of people got more points, got fewer points than they should have done. Let me see. Answer input, players, whisper, answering. I did get some polls coming through on that one, so there's definitely answers being submitted. Players in lobby has answered is true. That's the only thing I can think of that might be stopping that. If I don't unflag that variable, let me see where I do that. If I do it anywhere, I'm going to do it in launch question, aren't I? So I'm going to be terribly rude and look at code. Yeah, has answered equals false. So, don't know what's going on there. There's very few variables to factor into the game. Let me show you what's going on. So, when the audience answers, answer input, if this is the particular player we're comparing against, and you've whispered, and valid answers contains mess. That might be why. Found the error. Yes, I was not up. I was not doing anything for case sensitivity. So, if I put it in the right place, contains message.to. That was the problem. Good, I've looked at that. So if you were typing lowercase, it wasn't counting your answers before. That's a rookie error, to be fair. That's normally something I catch very early, but it's not the sort of thing I'm likely to catch until a play and live play if I miss it at the beginning. But yeah, it was only catching things if you typed it in uppercase. That should now be fixed. And if they haven't already answered, which is obviously 5 when you do answer, and answering is active, which means you are able to answer, and then obviously updates all the scores from there. Pog, right, there we go. That might be why the audience weren't much help there, Topper. So apologies for that. But that issue has been fixed. Let's go on to game number 2. Now you know the drill and how it works. If you want to come give it a go, now's your chance. That's not my shader video doing something crazy. And good, my question flagger is working. 28 out of 30 questions available, which is always nice. So, joining either the lobby game or the main game, up to you, whether you want to go for one or the other. Be good to have you either way. Do pop yourselves into one or t'other lobby. Give you a few more seconds. And that is why I wanted to call 20 categories. Yes, you're right, Lupine, because when I publish the question writing tool for this, it's going to be from a drop-down menu so that the categories are predetermined, so to speak, because I don't want this to be like Spotlight where the categories are literally infinite. I want this to be a select handful of categories. Because you lock into the question before you see the question, but only with the category. So, yeah. Alright, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 34 players in again. Let's play Showdown. Thanks for the heads up, Silent Marine. I might look into the colour scheme of that lobby. No, it's a fair point. Sorry, I'll stop talking over the music. Please welcome the host of Showdown, Royal Flush. Thank you for that warm applause, and thank you for the kind words, Silent Marine. Yeah, green-yellow is a very common colour blindness. I'm very well aware of that. That's me just being lazy, so I'll look into changing that. Someone note that in suggestions or issues arising, and I will get around to fixing that. So, without any further ado, yes, that's the signature pose, unless I've got pit stains going on and they get really self-conscious. I'm okay tonight. Let's pick a player to face their showdown. 34 players have joined this lobby. And we won't necessarily have to do this every time, but just until I've done the continue game thing. Who's playing next? It's Big Man Aaron. Make your way to the green room. I'll wait for Big Man Aaron. There's Big Man Aaron. Big Man Aaron, welcome to Showdown.
Well, lovely to be here. Thanks for having me.
A pleasure. So, how are you keeping up in the frozen north of the UK? Probably not that frozen at the moment.
UK, 4 degrees at the moment, according to my laptop.
Degrees, bloody
it's going well. Yeah.
Good.
It's
good.
raining over here, which is nice.
Always a plus.
It's cloudy and it's cold. It's not raining.
Cloudy, cold, not raining, can't be bad. Tell you what, it's got to be cooler than it is in this office because I am baking right now. Right, Big Man Aaron, just a refresher of the rules because the game is still very young. You'll be shown 10 categories. You can attempt them in any order. The difficulty will be roughly similar throughout the categories, and with every correct answer that you give, you accrue more pennies. At any point before you attempt a question, you can choose to cash out and play the cash out game where you must get 3 out of 5, which will all be from different categories that aren't shown on the board, but you will have no lifelines. Along the way, you can abandon a question at any point to get rid of it and reattempt something else. You can take an opinion poll of the studio audience right here to see what they think. You can take a second chance or a second life, which will give you 2 bites at the cherry, or you can stop the clock for 30 seconds to give yourself 30 seconds thinking time, because all of this is in the context of a 3-minute global clock. And if that runs out, then you are out of the game and you leave with nothing. You must cash out before that time runs out. If you go to the cash out game, we will give you 30 seconds for free. Are you ready to play?
I am ready to play.
Let's play Showdown. And your categories tonight, Big Man Aaron, are politics, sport, religion and mythology, hobbies and pastimes, theatre, cinema, TV and radio, popular music,
come on,
history, and news and current affairs. They are the 10 out of the 20 available categories that have been selected for you. You can go in any order you like, but remember, once you have selected a question, you are committed to that question and are bound to answer. For 10 pennies, where would you like to start?
Let's go a fun one. Let's go religion and mythology.
Religion and mythology. Obviously, there's nothing at stake at the moment, but once you're locked into this question, you cannot cash out. You must answer the question. Do you want to play?
Let's play.
Let's play.
Is it lock-in I need to say?
Lock-in is the key word that I need either for lifelines or for answers. A, B, C or D, either upper or lowercase now. Chat if you would like to contribute to this game, and you can answer from any time after the answers are printed into chat and before Big Man Aaron locks in. I don't think I've added a player has locked in nodule chat command, so you may be slightly out of time if you've got some latency. Good luck, Big Man Aaron. Here is your first question. You have 3 minutes on the clock. In Egyptian mythology, Anubis
Oh, no.
had the head of which animal? Lion, falcon, jackal, or hyena?
Second life, lock in.
Second life, lock in. Okay. Clock does.
Lock in C.
Lock in.
C. Jackal.
Locked in C, jackal, using your second life quite earlier on. Of course, these lifelines can... The abandoned question, I think, is good for later on in the game when you're thinking, am I going to cash out? If you've still got the abandoned question, you maybe get one free question. Using your second life. What if you're thinking second life at this point, what do you think the other answer might be?
I'm not really. I think it's jackal, but I don't want to go out in the first question.
Nobody does.
And having looked at the options and trying to keep my time in the game, I didn't know the other option.
Well, let's have a look. Is the answer jackal?
There
Good
we go.
start. There's your 10 pennies. Yes, it was a jackal. The falcon is Horus, incidentally.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So, 10 pennies, 2 minutes 43 left on the clock. Next question's worth 25 pennies if you want to play. You can cash out if you like, or you can go on.
I've still got the abandoned quest. I might as well play on. I go for history.
Was that history?
History, thanks, yeah.
Just to confirm, if you lock in this question, you are bound to the question. Do you want to play?
Let's play.
Let's play. Incidentally, 11 people polled on that last question, so you might have to be a little bit quicker than that in the audience. Remember, 10 pennies for every question you get right in the audience. For 25 pennies then, Aaron, here is your question on history. In which war did the charge of the Light Brigade take place? 100 Years' War, World War I, Crimean War, Napoleonic Wars.
Alright, I'm thinking, oh no. It's not World War One, it's not 100 Years' War. I think...
2.5 minutes.
Lock in Crimean War.
Do you remember this from GCSE English?
We didn't do GCSEs.
Oh, of course, no, GCSEs is gone. How confident are you feeling with this? No going back now.
Not that confident on Crimean War, but I can sort of reasonably exclude the others.
Let's find out. Are you right? Half a league onwards. Absolutely right. You've got 25 pennies, Big Mario, and you've got just under 2.5 minutes left. There are 8 categories left to choose from. You can cash out now for 25 pennies, where you'll have nearly 3 minutes to answer 3 out of 5 questions. You've still got 3 lifelines there. You can play on if you like, and if so, which question category would you like next?
Okay, I'm going to hope that you've got some British TV, and I'm going to go TV, please. TV and radio.
TV and radio. Confirm you'd like to go for that, because once you commit to the question, you are bound to the question.
Lock in. Let's go.
Let's play TV and radio. For 50 pennies then, TV and radio. Which Coronation Street character is played by Helen Worth? Leanne, Audrey, Gale, or Kelly?
Well, extra time won't help.
Can abandon the question. You have got an opinion poll there.
Abandoned question.
Abandoned question?
Abandoned question.
Clock has stopped. Question has been abandoned. That means you cannot get the jackpot tonight, because you can only face a maximum of 9 questions. If you were going to go for one, what would you have gone for?
The only name I recognise is Gale, so Gale.
You would have gone for C, Gale. I can say 7 out of 11 in the audience went for Gale.
Yeah.
What was the correct answer, computer? It was indeed Gale.
Was it Gale? Yeah.
Would have given you 50 pennies, but if you weren't sure, it's better than being out of the game. You're still on 25 pennies. Your abandoned question lifeline has gone. You've got extra time. You have got an audience poll or opinion poll there, if you would like to use that. Where would you like to go now? Or you can cash out.
I would like to go for politics, please.
Politics?
Because I did some politics last year at uni, and I want to see if it pays off.
Aha. Confirm you'd like to lock in politics.
Confirm.
Let's play. For 50 pennies then, here is your question. Who is the current leader of the UK House of Commons? Sir Lindsay Hoyle, Boris Johnson, Dominic Raab, or Jacob Rees-Mogg?
Lock in Jacob Rees-Mogg.
Very quick off the mark there.
Unless it's... I don't think it has.
Talk me through why Jacob Rees-Mogg.
Well, Lindsay Hoyle's the Speaker of the House of Commons. I'm sure there was a thing where when Boris Johnson came into power, he made Jacob Rees-Mogg the leader of the House of Commons, and I remember sort of hoo-ha about it, especially when he did a sort of put his feet up on the benches of the House of Commons, something like that.
During
I'm pretty sure when reading that, yeah, and I'm pretty sure during that thing it was mentioned that he was the leader of the House of Commons. I don't think it's changed since then.
Let's find out. Is it Jacob Rees-Mogg?
Go on.
For 50 pennies, you're absolutely right. Sir Lindsay Hoyle, the Speaker, Boris Johnson's Prime Minister, Dominic Raab, I think is the Deputy Leader of the Conservative Party.
He's got power. Well.
He's got some power. He is in the cabinet. You're up to 50 pennies. You're doing very well. You've got more than 2 minutes left on the clock, and you've got that stop the clock if you think that would be helpful. The opinion poll is there. Just on that last question, there were 8 people polled. 6 people out of those 8 went for Jacob Rees-Mogg, to give you some idea of where the audience is at the
healthy
moment.
Healthy numbers.
Healthy numbers.
Okay.
So the next question, if you choose to play it, is worth 100 pennies. You can cash out and try and get away with your 50 pennies at the moment, or you can play on. It's up to you. What would you like?
I'm trying to work out what sort of popular music you'd be interested in, because you're the...
Because I'm the question writer. At the moment, it's easy when there's only one writer.
Yeah. Oh, go on. Let's go popular music.
You do not have to play, just to confirm. Once you do choose, you are bound by the question. Lock in popular music.
Lock in popular music.
Let's play.
And if I don't get this, I'm hoping that the crowd will be able to save me.
You have got that opinion poll there. You have got stop the clock if you need some more time. But slightly more than 2 minutes on the clock. Here is your question. Sean, Richie, Scott, Abs and Jay made up which boy band that formed in the 1990s? Was it NSYNC, Backstreet Boys, Five or Westlife?
I mean, 5 of them. Okay, I'm going to give it some time for doing the audience so people will time to answer.
I've got 9 in so far. 9 audience members have answered.
Okay, opinion poll, please.
Opinion poll.
Lock in.
Last 5 seconds if you want to get an answer in, audience. From 10 people polled. Hopefully that gives you some information. Quite a large majority going for C there. The clock will restart now.
We're going to go with the audience and we're going to say lock in 5.
Strong opinion. What was your thoughts on that before you polled?
Well, I don't think it's West. And I'm fairly sure I would have at least vaguely recognised the names of the Backstreet Boys. I don't know any of the members of NSYNC, and I don't know any of the members of Five. But I'm noting that there's 5 of them. So
I can say that in the NSYNC there's a little-known person called Justin Timberlake. I'm sure you probably have heard of.
I've heard of him. Yeah,
what's in NSYNC?
Yeah, I've heard of him.
Let's find out. Is 5 the right answer? Certainly is.
There we go.
You're doing fine, Big Man Aaron. You're up to 100 pennies. Now, you're approaching the halfway mark on your time, and you are through half the questions, so you are ahead of schedule, as it were. You've only got a stop the clock lifeline left, which will stop the clock for 30 seconds, give you some thinking time. It's actually called thinking time. I keep calling it stop the clock. 5 categories left to choose from if any of them appeal to you. Sport, hobbies and pastimes, theatre, cinema, and news and current affairs. If you'd like to go for any of those, it's worth 150 pennies, or you can cash out and try and bank those 100 pennies now. It's up to you.
I mean, they sort of appeal. Well, three of them appeal to me. I've written off sport, I've written off cinema completely. I don't think this is worth going on. I would rather think about 5 questions and get the 100, other than go for 50.
Maybe you do get another 30 seconds when you cash out, but you don't get any lifelines.
Yeah. I mean, if I don't know it, I don't know it, and 30 seconds isn't going to help me. It's just going to be a 1 and 4 stab at it. I'm going to cash out, thank you.
You're going to cash out. None of those categories appeal?
Oh, they sort of appeal, but just one thing. This is one thing I might not know, and just would end the game. So I'm going to cash out.
Confirm you'd like to cash out.
Cash out. Okay.
Let's cash out then. So for 100 pennies then, Big Man Aaron, you are cashing out. At this point, you will face 5 or up to 5 questions. You must answer 3 out of 5 correctly. If you do that, you cash out with 100 pennies. You've got just over 2 minutes. Audience, the rules are exactly the same, except there are no more opinion polls available. Aaron, best of luck. Here is your first cash out question. Cast iron is the name given to a group of alloys that comprise iron and which other element? Carbon, aluminium, copper, or titanium?
Cast iron. Got time, I'll use it. Don't think it's carbon, I don't think it's aluminium. I think it's a lock-in titanium.
Lock-in titanium?
Lock it in.
So obviously, if this is wrong, you aren't eliminated at this point.
Yep.
Because there are 4 more questions to go. Is the answer titanium? It's not, I'm afraid. You readily dismissed it at the beginning. The correct answer was actually...
Was it carbon?
It was a carbon.
Oh, I wasn't ever going to get that. Sorry.
So, we're 1 down. 3 out of 4 now.
That's okay. That's doable. That's doable.
100 pennies at stake here. Next question. How many individual coloured faces are there on a Rubik's Cube? 36, 54,
I hate
24,
you.
or 81?
I hate you.
There's one right there.
Right.
You've got time. You've got loads of time.
Right. So it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 9s are 50. What's been counted? It's just 54, isn't it? What's 324 doing there? There's 6 faces. There's lock-in 54. I must be missing something. I'm convinced I'm missing something, but I've no idea what I'm missing. It's not 36, is it? There's 9. It's 9. Hang on. Yeah, it's 9 by 6. It's 54.
I've got one here. We can count them if you like. You'll notice a lot of Rubik's when I'm writing questions quickly, and apologies in advance if the questions are a little bit banal tonight. They're a little bit vanilla because when I do trial runs of games, it's generally quite vanilla questions because I'm more focused on the concept. But this one, I really like this as a question.
This is not vanilla.
This is not vanilla. This is not quite an interesting question actually. So 36 might make you think of 6 times 6. 81 might make you think of 9 times 9. 324 is 9 times 9 times 6, I think.
Oh, I see.
It's 9 times 6 times 6. So there's lots of different permutations of 9s and 6 multiplication there. You've gone for 54, which is 9 times 6. Is that the right answer?
I'm sure it's 54.
You're absolutely right. 9 times 6. Absolutely right.
And that's one. Sometimes.
6 large faces, 9 faces on each side. Also, as it's certainly saying, 18 times 18. Of course, the maths teacher giving us that.
Thanks.
1 wrong, 1 right. 3 questions to go. You've got to get 2 of them right. Here's your next. Born in 1707, which mathematician introduced the concept of a function? Leonard Euler, Blaise Pascal, Thomas Bayes, Gottfried Leibniz.
I don't think it's Leibniz. He was I don't know who Thomas Bayes is. Could be Euler. It's not Bayes, it's not Leibniz. It could be Euler.
You have a minute left.
Lock in Euler. I don't know. It could be Blaise Pascal. It could be Blaise Pascal.
Is maths a strong point of yours?
No. No, we've just seen it's not a strong point. No, it's not a strong point.
Locking in Leonard Euler. Is that the right answer? It is. Good intuition right there. And
One
you've
more.
got 2 out of 3. One more. You've got 2 more questions.
Go on, be a nice
one of them right, and you bank out with 100 pennies, Aaron. You've got just about a minute left on the clock. Hopefully, your last question is question 4. Which of these would you not usually put on fish and chips? Salt, lemon, pepper, vinegar.
You'd put salt on, put lemon on, you'd put vinegar on, lock in pepper.
49 seconds left on the clock for 100 pennies, Big Man Aaron. Would you usually put pepper on fish and chips?
No, you wouldn't. Come on.
You would not! Big Man Aaron, you cashed out!
Yay!
Oh, I'm delighted for you. Absolutely
Thank you.
Phenomenal. Very well played. You've cashed out 100 pennies. I'm going to give those to you right now. I don't
Thank you very much.
think they're awarded in the game, so I'm going to award them here. If they are, then you get double 100 pennies to you. Very, very well played. Great play. And escaping with a question still in hand. Getting a bit scary at the beginning there. We'll get that first one.
Very scary.
But you've got out with 100 pennies and 50 seconds left on
Oh,
the
that's
clock.
good. That's a relief, at least. Yeah.
Let's go and take a look at our players in the audience. Oh, there's something clearly very deeply wrong there because there's an avatar missing.
That may be me. Probably.
That is you. That is entirely you. I've no idea why it is actually trying to put you in there. I don't know why that's happening. Check out those scores. Those scores will be multiplied by 10 and give you that weight in pennies. It's Sotley, Riff Raccoon and Zeus getting 80, DMC getting 70, Jack getting 60, Brand New Halo and Natter, Shapes getting 50, Colo getting 40, Clive getting 30, along with Energy and Stark to Diary, Free Ruckers getting 10, Silent Marine getting 10 as well. No, so the hot seat player isn't then selected. It should be omitted from there, but that's a bug. I need to get rid of that. It shouldn't be a gap there. Lowercase b was currently missing the poll. Hello, Crazy Caleb. No, we're going to probably play one more game, to be honest. It might be a case sensitivity. Lowercase is still not being accepted. That's very okay. I'll look at the script again one more time before we play the next game. But those are your scores, and whatever your score is, times it by 10. Those are the pennies you will get automatically. In fact, they've already been added, which is lovely. So, Big Man Aaron, our first successful Showdown contestant. You leave with 100 pennies. Have you had a good time?
Thank you very much. I have. Thank you very much.
Well, it's been great having you here, and we'll see you another time. Take care, and good night.
Yeah. Good night.
Oh, what a great guy. Big Man Aaron leaving us with 100 pennies right there. And I'm going to scooch back into view. There I am. Message from our sponsor, Oni91_573.
Buenos noches would have appeared earlier, but I got sidetracked with a particularly tasty round of mini golf.
Aha, very nice indeed. Thank you for the 100 bits, Oni. Good to see you. Hope you came well. We saw your spotlight pack earlier on. And I think we've got enough questions left for another game of Showdown, which is the latest game. I'm going to look at the script, though, before we do. Did I leave it open? No, I did not. Right, what's going on? What is going on with the script? Just before I restart it. Enter or leave lobby. Answer input. Right. Find a username, top invariant, right, and whisper, and valid answers dot contains message dot to invariant. So, Colo, can you give me a rundown of what appears to be the problem? Because lowercase was still not being accepted. I answered 4 in caps and they were accepted, the others were not. Okay. That's very strange. Let me have a look. Oh! It's another invariant case. So now it will be accepted in, but it wouldn't be classed as right. And there as well. That's really sloppy. That's really very sloppy coding, but apologies for that. I'm fixing it live for y'all. Yeah, another round of bug zapping. This is such a stupid thing to be zapping bugs in. This is something I should be better than this, because the expected letters are all forced to uppercase. The valid answers are all forced to uppercase. So message should also be forced to uppercase. Score plus. So apologies if you didn't get that, but hopefully if along the way you managed to figure out a live coding fix. Right, it's going to do a recompile, which might do something very strange. Yeah, it's gone to that angle now. Pog. Fortunately, the data had already been written. Let me see if I've got enough questions left. Don't join this lobby necessarily. Oh, look at that. Don't join that lobby. Oh, good, I didn't put code. We've got 19 of 30 questions left, which means we've got enough questions to do another game. So, one more Showdown. Hopefully with bugs fixed now. And settle down, background shader. Come join the game. So, if you want to come play, type in !hot seat. It would be good to have you here. Oh, and a message from our sponsor, Starskunk.
Manifest
indeed. Back at you, Starskunk. Thank you very much for the 100 bits. Very kind of you. Anyone else going to come join? We're up to 32 so far. Do like the soundtrack. Oh, wait, don't go. Anyone else coming to play? Wait, don't go. Tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to go grab myself another glass of wine. In fact, it's good to join and leave because it tests the game to its fullest. All these things that I have fixed when I haven't fixed basic things like uppercase, lowercase. Do pop yourselves in if you'd like to play. Remember, you need a microphone and access to Discord if you want to play. Stay right there. I'm just going to go refill my glass and I'll be back in about a minute. Did I mute the microphone? I don't think I did. Right. I went downstairs to get some more wine, and Mrs. Flush and Danny have drunk all of the red wine. They haven't drunk all of the red wine, but I didn't want to open another bottle. So, you didn't hear anything. Cool. Well, I got myself a glass of Prosecco. So, let's roll the credits, and then Mrs. Flush and Danny will come and say hi. Let's go to Showdown. Opening titles, why are you flickering? Welcome to Showdown, the game where you could win life-changing amounts of pennies. To our studio audience right here, we welcome you, and to you watching at home, a very good evening. Now please welcome the host of Showdown. It's Royal Flush. with Mrs. Flush and Danny as well. Hello.
Hello.
So this is why I was quite so long downstairs. We know Mrs. Flush. This is Danny. Danny's a friend of ours who's coming around for dinner and drinks tonight. Mainly drinks.
Yeah, mainly.
Drinks.
The only reason.
But yeah.
No joking.
So,
hi guys.
Mrs. Flush said we're all a little bit drunk.
Say hi to you.
Is it Danny with one N or two N's?
One.
What? Really?
Well, whatever you fancy, really.
I swear I put two every time.
Yeah,
Be
whatever.
quiet, Dexter. No one wants your opinion.
Hi everyone. Hi Zeus. How Claire. Derek Agony. Cola. Oh, Cola's lovely. And actually, everyone's lovely.
Specifically, Cola is lovely. Everyone's lovely, but specifically Cola.
No, I have a soft spot for Cola.
You hear that? My wife's got a soft spot for you,
I
Cola.
really do. Sorry, I've had a bit too much.
Cigarette. A cigarette.
That's probably me.
It's your fault.
My fault. I'm not influenced.
No, we've just had a conversation about how
Yeah.
people's bodies are their own and like.
And it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. What the fuck am I to judge you for having cigarettes?
How dare you name and shame me?
I wasn't naming and shaming. I was just stating a fact.
You just sit there
As
and
long
you
as I'm
rock
not
and
the
roll.
bad friend.
No,
it's
you're not the
fine.
bad friend at all. You're awesome. Oh, and Dylan has come in bearing a puppy.
What does Danny for buzz off mean?
That means that they want you to come and play.
Oh no! I mean, terrible.
Hey, Dad. Oh, puppy. Show us the pupper.
Oh, and a message from our sponsor, Matt the Ref.
Everything you say can and will be
Remember
used
the rule
against
with
you.
Ladies' Ben. Everything you say can and will be used against you.
Yeah, this is true. This is a true story. I'm learning. Anyway, Mini Flush came in and went, Mrs. Flush and Danny just wanted, who's Megs actually. Megs and Danny wanted to come and say hi. I say wanted to come and say hi. I said to them, come and say hi, and they said okay, and that was sort of how that went down.
Have a good night, guys, and enjoy the new game as well. He's worked so hard on it, so everybody be nice, or I will come and personally see to it that you be nice next time.
Thank you, darling. She loves me really.
No, I don't.
We are going to pick a contestant to play Showdown tonight, unless either of you guys want to set up a Twitch account and come and play. Actually, you can't because I've already closed the lobby, so you can't
we
do
go
that.
back to the drinks.
Good plan. I will come and join you forthwith. I'll be down shortly.
Thank you for involving. Goodbye, everybody.
Bye, guys.
We'll see you in a bit.
See you in a bit.
Mrs. Flush and Danny right there. And let's pick a player to come and play Showdown next. Oh, if I go to the right profile. Showdown, it's the purple one. Well, let's see who, if I go to host controls, I can actually see all of my information. Forthwith, as opposed to third with, yes. Here we go. Let's pick a player. I'm going to scoot over here and close my door. Not that you can see me at the moment. It pans round and round the screen. Who's up next? Oni, you're in. Your showdown begins now. Oni, if you'd like to make your way towards the green room, that would be fabulous. Oh, you're already there. Oni, hello, welcome to the game. Isn't it just you turn up at the end of the night and you get into the showdown? And what's that all about? There's no way you have drunk more than I have tonight. Oh, sorry, no one can hear you. Hang on, don't say anything for a minute because no one can hear you. Now everyone can hear you. Carry on.
I'm 5 down, so...
Five what? Bottles?
No, I've had 5 all of Burma ready, so...
5 what now?
5 pint of Burma ready.
What is Boomer ready?
Birra Moretti.
Oh, Birra Moretti. Oh, the Italian bit. I like that one. That's the one I tend to buy if I'm going to buy lager from a shop. It tends to be Birra Moretti. Love a bit of Birra Moretti.
I'm more of an Asahi guy, but they're not available, so I went for that instead.
Asahi is a Japanese beer? Korean beer?
Yes, Japanese beer, strangely brewed by Heineken UK in... yeah.
That sounds about it. It's probably brewed on the same place that my dad has his business. Fun fact, if you get a can of Carling, if you're in the UK, or Grolsch, or a few others, Look on the postcode on the side. That is the same street where my dad owns his shop, because most of the beer in this country is brewed in Burton-on-Trent, my hometown. Poggers.
The Coors Molson Brewery.
Coors Molson Brewery, that's the one. I have no love for it. I left there as soon as I possibly could. I moved to the south. I'm much happier in the south. Anyway, Oni, we're having a nice chat and everyone's friends, but your showdown is about to begin. Do you know the rules? Have you seen the rules?
Nope.
Okay, so you'll be shown 10 categories at the beginning. Once you pick a category, you are committed to answering that question. If you get a question wrong, you are eliminated immediately. Every question is worth increasingly more pennies for you. At any point, you can cash out and play the cash out game, where you must answer 3 out of 5 questions in order to cash out the money that you've earned so far. And along the way, you've got 4 lifelines. Abandon question, which will allow you to abandon the question without having to answer it. Opinion poll, which will take the opinions of the audience, A, B, C, or D, and show them on a graph for you. A second chance, which is basically a double dip, if you're familiar with Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. Or thinking time, which will stop the clock for 30 seconds, because all of this is in the context of a 3-minute global clock. Once you go to the cash out game, you get an extra 30 seconds, but you must cash out and bank your pennies before those 3 minutes run out, or you leave with nothing. At any point, if you select a category, you are bound to the question, but you can choose to cash out before you see the question. But once the question is shown, then you are committed. Are you happy with the rules?
Alrighty, I think so, yeah.
Okie dokie. As this is still a test game, all the questions are written by me, if that gives you any help at all. If you're ready, Oni, let's go to your showdown. Oh, there are not enough questions in the database to populate the final game. Lies. That is not true. There are... What?
It's only not true as long as you forget to turn the graph upside down. If you turn the graph upside down, it's all fine.
I don't know why that error has come, because that error shouldn't have come. It seems to be populating them at the moment.
Yeah.
I'm slightly worried that that's going to be a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I just had a thought. I'm going to stop the game. Oni, I will fast track you into the next game. I'm going to stop the game. I've just had a thought as to why that might be the case. Because although we've got 19 questions, I need 15 questions to run a game. Although I've got 19 questions, I haven't necessarily got 15 categories. That is the thing that the game distinguishes on. So if you give me 2 minutes, I'm going to very quickly go. What's this game called? Showdown. Assets, trivia, database. I'm going to very quickly add a couple more questions on what's kind of. I could probably recycle something that I've done before. Let's pick a new history question, because we've definitely had one of those. This is a very interesting BRB screen, I'm sure. And I'm not going to say it out loud. Let's go with that, and I hope that I can remember. I might just go and double check this just before I do. Or was it that? Or was it that? Or was it that? I'm just going to check. Stand by, everybody. That's really annoying. And it's even more annoying that I can't say it out loud. Right, I'll change that to that. Right, there's one of those. What other categories did we have earlier on? Because there's one category repleted. Did we have... We had religion and mythology, so I can certainly come up with a new one of those. I'm hoping that's enough. I will find it out. We will find out in a minute. What's a good religion and mythology question? I'm coming up with questions on the fly here. That one I am going to check. Yes, that works. Right, I've added 2 questions. Just for luck, I'm going to add one more. Did we have a politics question? Yes, we did. So let's add that in to... I need a comma there, otherwise it's going to break. What's a good politics question, Oni? No, don't answer that.
Don't get me started on politics. It'd be a real bloody night. Also, don't spoil who won Buzz Off. I'm going to be watching later.
Duly noted. Right, that's quite a nice question, and I'm hoping that's going to be enough to fill this out. I'm going to look back and the audience is all going to have gone. That's going to be really sad. What was his name?
That normally happens when I appear.
What was his name? What's his pissing name? I'm going to have to look it up.
Herb Alpert.
That's the name I'm after, thank you very much. And
yeah, Spanish flu, yeah.
Spanish flu. Let's actually change that. Right, I've just come up with 3 questions very, very, very quickly. I'm just going to parse them through the JSON editor to make sure that I haven't written illegal code. And apparently I have. Fuck. Oh, there's a comma at the end, that's why. There we go, 33. Maximize, back to code, Control A, Control C, copy, close, Control V, Control paste,
Lady Oni is bullying me. Lady Oni is bullying me by telling me about all the magical versions of rum that she cannot buy.
How rude.
Cherry based rum, I want it now.
Right, let's put pretzel back there. Right, I've updated the question pack. Please don't everybody leave. Hopefully that is enough questions to add to the mix to make Oni be able to play a game. But please do come and join the audience all the same if you'd like to play Showdown. Should I put the screen back on?
I think so, yeah.
There we go. Have a screen.
Boom.
Okay, let's minimise that. Fast track player, Oni 91. Let's see, if other people join, I'm at the ref has joined the actual lobby. If I put Oni into the fast track thing, we can test that out.
Yeah, that's science. Yeah.
God, I hope this works. If it doesn't, then we may have to put a pin in this game. Why are you being all juddery, shadery thing? Right, anyone else? 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's play.
Do like the theme. Do like the theme too.
It's good. Yeah, it's good soundtrack, isn't it? One of these people's lives could be about to change forever. No prizes for guessing whose. If my fast track system works. Please welcome the host of Showdown, Royal Flush. Welcome everybody to Showdown for the repeat of game number 3. Hopefully there's enough questions. 22 out of 33 questions available. Hopefully those 22 questions comprise at least 15 categories. Let's pick a player. In future we won't have to go through all of the rigmarole of the opening credits. Well, let's see. Has my fast track worked? It has! Oni! Welcome to the game. Your showdown is about to begin.
Everyone else did actually quit and join his lobby, so...
I think there were 2. I thought I saw 2. Yeah, Matt was one of the ones who joined. Matt joined. But my fast tracker is working. Oni, welcome to the game. The rules are the same as before. Are you ready to play Showdown?
Alrighty, let's pop in.
Let's do it. Oh, fuck off, question database. How are there not enough questions to populate the final game? Oh, I have to do it again. I can do a skip credits. It's when choosing chosen final question is. Okay, let me have a look and see what that is. Chosen final question indices 24, 12, 6 and 14. Right. I think I need to add one more question. Apologies in advance to everybody that is seeing this for the bazillionth time. This is the problem when I come to do games and I don't write enough trivia for them. We're going to be right back, and I will keep talking over... No, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to write trivia. One question. What other question did we have earlier on that we've done religion? We had a popular music one earlier, didn't we?
Yeah, I'd like that. That'd be wonderful. Thank you.
Okay, so you can pretty well guarantee that coming up, possibly. Popular music.
Gee, I wonder what my first question is going to be, ladies and gentlemen watching.
See if I do this, I could probably not even check. No, I am going to change the options. That one. Let's change that one to that. There we go. Is that compiling a tree? There was one question short. Where's there an error? 9410. Oh, erroneous comma. Right. I've added one extra question. I'm really hoping that's going to be enough. It's on that monitor, and now it's back on that monitor. Paste, save, close, back to minimize. Right, last chance. It was one question short, and the other one was marked as used. It was popular music. I've now added a new popular music question, and I'm going to do skip opening credits. Thank you for your forbearance with this. I do appreciate it. Let's close that window. Let's go to game no cam, because that's what we've got, and let's hit play. Join the lobby. I'm going to hit skip opening credits, which means it's going to go very, very fast through the opening credits. Only 91_573 on the fast tracker. So in advance, this is the reason I need loads and loads of trivia for this game. Loads of different categories. Question writers. BT dubs. It doesn't discriminate. No, not necessarily. It doesn't discriminate against writers in this game, but it does discriminate against categories. So if you were to submit 500 questions on, pop music, for example, then it would discriminate against that. But otherwise, it's all good.
Ben, my hombre, you know how I write.
I do. You write in bulk. I think it's probably fair to say.
Yeah, there is no such thing as too many. Okay, there might be, but not with me, there isn't.
True. 22 people in, any more? Nope, we're going to do the skip credits thing, which means it's going to go very, very fast through this. So, yeah, let's skip the credits. It's me, it's Royal Flash, there we are. It was so fast, it didn't even do a thing. Right, that was skip credits, but still the animation. Right, for the final time, hopefully. I could toggle the speed of this, but it would still play the music, so I'm just going to let this run. Here we go. Oh look, it's Oni again!
Oh my god, what are the chances? It's like Run Run the Run or something.
He's going to appreciate the jumping into the chair animation.
Oh,
right.
Yeah.
Please populate. We've got 23 out of 34 questions. There must be 15 categories now, surely. Please. Hey, there we go.
Good. That's the most relief. That's something that I can't see.
Only your categories are sport, news and current affairs, history, language, classical music, religion and mythology, cinema, hobbies and pastimes, popular music, art and architecture. You can go in any order you like. The first question is worth 10 points. Once you commit to a question, you are bound to answer it. If you get a question wrong, the game is over. If you get the first question wrong after all this, it's going to be a very big non-event.
Don't tempt me.
Where would you like to start, Odie?
Okay, let's start off with sport.
Going to start off with sport. Confirm?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's play. A, B, C or D, uppercase or lowercase should now work, audience. 10 pennies for every question that you get right. Here's your sport question. 3 minutes on the clock only. Here it is. Which tennis player interrupted Pete Sampras's run of Wimbledon singles victories in 1996? Patrick Rafter, Goran Ivanisevic, Richard Krajicek or Andre Agassi? And yes, this font does not have those diacritics in its library.
Yes. Okay. Tennis really isn't quite my strong point in the 90s. I know that
Shapes is saying Krajicek is the correct pronunciation.
It is Krajicek, yeah. I might have to burn this one, Craig.
You're going to abandon the question?
Yeah.
Question is abandoned. Lock in is the key phrase that we're after. 30 seconds to abandon the question. Can say opinion poll of the audience. I've got 21 people polled on that. 3 people going for Pat Rafter, and then 6 each going for Goran Ivanisevic, Richard Krajicek, and Andre Agassi. So that opinion poll may not have helped you that much. If you were going to go for one, which one would it have been?
I'd have probably gone for Agassi.
Agassi, I know he lost to Sampras in 1999. Did he interrupt the run in 1996? He did not. It was Richard Krajicek.
I only knew it wasn't Goran Ivanisevic.
Yes, he won in 2001.
Yeah.
The only reason I know Agassi lost to Sampras in 1999 is because we had a sweepstake when I was in year 6, my last year of primary school, and I got Andre Agassi, and the school bully John Thompson got Pete Sampras, which was quite funny. Odie, you haven't got anything in the bank at the moment, so if you cash out at this point, it's all for naught. So you need to try and accrue some more points. You have got 3 lifelines left, but the abandoned question has gone. So every question you face from now on, you must give me an answer. What are you going to go for next?
I'm going to go for popular music.
Popular music, confirm?
Yes, confirm.
Let's play. 2.5 minutes left on your clock, then only. Here is your question. Who had a hit single with Picture of You? Options are Take That, Boyzone, Backstreet Boys or Westlife.
Lock in Boyzone.
Not wasting any time there. You a fan?
Well, I know that I remember it being Ronan Keating because it was like the end theme from Bean, the movie. So
1997 movie. Did you go to see Boyzone live in the year 2000?
No, my first time going to see anything live was Steps.
Aha.
I will admit to say that.
To be fair, I went to see Boyzone live in the year 2000. So I don't remember much about it apart from falling asleep on the coach on the way home. But did they sing Picture of You? Certainly did. First point on the board with popular music. 10 pennies added to your bank. If you want to cash out now, you can do. Remember, if you cash out, you get all the time you've got left plus 30 seconds to get 3 out of 5 questions right. Next question, though, is worth 25 if you want to play on. It's up to you. What do you want to do?
Very well. I'm going to go for language, please.
Language, confirm?
Mm-hmm.
Let's play. You have got an opinion poll, a second life, and a... what did I call it? Time. Thinking time. That was it.
Yeah.
Let's have a look. 2:24 left on the clock. Question on language. Which of these words is an example of a demonstrative pronoun? These, the, thine, their.
Oh no, it's actually English. I thought it was going to be the other cool languages.
What's it going to be?
Alright, pronoun.
3 lifelines left.
thine is the one that appears to be closest to an actual pronoun here. I'm going to go with thine. Lock it in.
Talk me through that answer.
Pronouns, ways of referring to oneself. So he, she. Thine appears to be in that same sort of... I don't think the others can be used as a pronoun.
Let's have a look.
I didn't do English at school.
Let's have a look. Computer, is the answer C, thine? It's not. Only your game ends there. The answer was these. There are only 4 demonstrative pronouns in the English language. These, this, that, and those. Thine is not one of them. That means yours, which is not a demonstrative pronoun. Oh, after all that, question number 2, and you leave us with nothing. Oh.
Question number 3, actually.
Was it 3? Oh, yes, it was, because you abandoned one.
Yes, we did, because we heard one.
I was looking at the point. Oni, it's been a pleasure. It really has.
That's some very unwritten inverted commas above that, isn't it?
Let's take a look at how the lobby got on. 2 getting 3. At least the lobby game's working now. 2 getting 3. Quizzle getting 3. Shapes getting 3. AB Me, Innis, Jogging Chum Tadari, Zeus all getting 2. Big Man Aaron, Claire, Jack, and Proogs, Tabstop, Lupine, Theory Game Topper all getting the 1. Multiply that by 10, we'll give you that in pennies. Oh. Real shame, Oni. We hate to lose you. I kind of want to play another game, actually, because it's been so short. I'd have to write 2 more questions, though. On 3 more questions on language, popular music, and... What was the other one? Sport, language. Oh, no, I think I've got another sport question in there, so language and popular music should be good. Oni, I'm afraid it's no good tonight.
If you want me to hit you a pop one out of penance, then...
Yeah, language and popular music, I think is what I don't think I need sport. Anyway, Oni, it's been a pleasure. Yeah. We'll see you another time. Take care.
See you another time, mate.
Oh, after all that. Language. Do you want to do one more game? Does anyone want to do one more game, or I can finish it there? Maybe you've got enough to give me feedback there. I could do one more game if you like, because that was a very short game. Yay, one more game? One more game? One more game. Yay or nay? Sure. Okay, I will need to write 2 more questions. 1 on language, 1 on popular music. Okay, we're going to go back to the void. Topper, stop being weird. Let's go to Be Right Back. Where is... The thing that I'm after. Unity Projects, Game Night, Originals, Showdown, Assets, Trivia, Database, JSON Editor Online, Database, Drag and Drop. I'm going to do this all in real time. What did I need? Popular music and a couple of popular music questions there. What was the other one? Popular music, and I forgot what the other category was. It wasn't sport, because I think I've got a spare sport question. No, I've got a spare sport question. What was the other one? Language, thank you. Okay, popular music. You can see why this would be good to have a load of different questions rather than have to write odd ones on the fly. So, popular music. Message from our sponsor, Zeus.
Eggplant ring OK checkbox with check exclamation mark. Good night and thanks for the stream, Ben.
I'm not going anywhere yet, Zeus. Stay here. I'm going to do one more game. It could be you and next. Thank you very much for the 100 bits. Okay. Let's have a look. This one. This is really boring. That I'm writing questions. There we go. That's what I'm after. And I need one more. Let's go for that. That'll do. And then one on language. Oh, I need some options first of all. That one and that one and this is from our sponsor Oni.
If you thought my performance was bad, you should see my pudding.
Putting, do you mean, computer? Thank you very much for all the 100 bits there, Oni. Very grateful to you. Let's replace that with that. And finally, oh god, all of these bands have all got diacritics in their name, or they're spelt in weird ways. There we go, thank you, that's what I'm after. And that. Okay, there's one question. I need one on language. Is the... that will do. Right, I've got 2 more questions, so we'll do one more game, and this is absolutely the last game of the night, and we'll go. That'll do. Copy and database and Control A, Control V, close and close. Okay, and minimize, and hopefully this will be a longer game. We hope. Hey, that thing be something else. Let's find out what happens. Open hunting season if you want to come join the lobby. I'll give you a bonus. I haven't done a bonus for a while. Showdown 34. If you want a chance to come play Showdown, or do you just want to be in the lobby game? It's good for me to get as much exposure of this game as possible at this stage, I have to say. Oh, a message from our sponsor, Dev. No message, but Dev, thank you for the 11-month subscription. Lovely to see you. How you doing, my dude? Hope you're keeping well. Microphone is required for this game, just to let you know. If you want to come and join. And apparently you spelled hot seat wrong. Oh, can you not see the lobby? That's my bad. Sorry. There it is. There's the lobby. Sorry about that. So come join it. If you don't see your name there, you're not in the lobby yet, do come join. Yeah, looking forward to your feedback on this game. We've had 3 games. Looking forward to having a few more over the course of the evening. Well, there's certainly one more, but a few more over the course of the next season or so, definitely. But do come join the game if you want. Come play. One code or the other. Be good to have you in. That's the end of the loop. Is that going to be where I lock it up? Probably, I think. So, last chance if you want to come play the game. Now's the time to type the code. So I've added a new question. Hopefully that's going to be enough to encourage the question thing to actually work. Hello, my name is Dwayne. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Please teach me how to make games as quickly as you do. More than happy to, Topper. It sort of relies on... well, that's a good conversation for another day. Yeah, we'll... yeah. It's... you're very kind, I think. Anyway, let's lock it up. Enjoy these ear opening credits. I'm going to mute my microphone so you can enjoy them properly, and I really hope that I've written enough questions. welcome the host of Showdown, Royal Flush. Thank you to everybody for your forbearance with this evening and me not having enough trivia for this. I'm eating now, thank you. The fact that it says 22 out of 36 questions does not mean I have 22 questions available because I need 15 unique categories. I am hoping that, accounting for the ones that just went from toppers, I've written enough questions to go with it. I have a horrible feeling I might need an extra sport question, but I thought I had 2 and we've only seen 1. Which means it shouldn't have been flagged, which means we should have 15 categories. Fingers crossed. Let's find out whoever picks first. If I have to go and write another sport question, I've got one in mind. It will only take me a few minutes and we'll skip credits if we have to. Let's find out who's coming to play the last game of Showdown tonight. So far, we've seen Big Man Aaron leave with 100 pennies. 2 other players have come and gone and left with nothing. Who is going to play the final game tonight? We welcome them to the arena. It's Clive of Legend. Clive, if you'd like to make your way to the green room, and we will have lovely speaks with you in the broadcast studio. My screen should still be sharing. I'm going to stop and restream just in case there's been any weird latency things, and we'll bring Clive into the room. Clive, good evening again.
Hello again. It
feels like we're starting and finishing with Clive. What a lovely thing to have.
So many men say that.
You beautiful man. Has anything changed since we last spoke?
Sorry?
Has anything changed since we last spoke?
No.
No, okay. It's a Clivy sandwich. It's not really a Clivy sandwich unless Clivy is the filling. It's technically it's a game night sandwich with Clivy bread, I suppose you could say.
You can't say that, Ben.
I just did. Clive at either end. Oh my God in heaven. Clive, are you happy with the rules, assuming the game works?
I think I vaguely remember them.
Good stuff. Well, hopefully if I press the magic button, it won't give me an error. It will give me your categories. Let's face your showdown. Hooray! So, 10 categories coming up. You can chase them in any order. The first one, language. History. Cinema. Theatre. Literature. News and current affairs. Politics. Religion and mythology. Art and architecture. Classical music. 3 minutes on your clock. The first question is worth 10 pennies, of course. And along the way, at any point, if you want to cash out, let me know before you commit to the category. Once you commit to the category, you are bound to that question. Clive, where would you like to start? Thank you very much, Dev.
Theatre, please.
Theatre. Why am I not surprised? Just to confirm.
You and I don't always share the same tastes in theatre, so this could go poorly.
Very true. You have got 4 life to help. You can abandon the question. You can take an opinion poll from our studio audience. You can take a second life, which gives you a double dip, or you can take some thinking time. Just lock in. You'd like to go for theatre?
Yes, please.
Let's play. So, for 10 pennies, Clive, here is your first question. Who was the first character to die in Shakespeare's Hamlet? Gertrude, Laertes, Ophelia, Polonius.
I have not had any interaction with this place since high school.
Thinking time available.
No, thinking time is not helping me. I'll see what the audience thinks. Let's poll them.
Opinion poll, audience, 5 seconds to get your answer in from now. After that, you will be locked out. 22 people polled, slight majority there for D. Polonius. If that is of any help, do you want to go with the audience? Time will resume now.
That's very helpful, audience.
10 out of 22. Going for that.
Yeah, that's not great. And honestly, that's the two I was maybe thinking as well were basically tied. I don't want to do it this early, but let's double dip.
You're going to take a second life?
Yes, please.
Where's your first option?
We'll start with D.
Locking in D. Polonius. The audience majority, though not quite half, just slightly under half, going 10 out of 22. Was the answer Polonius? If it's not, the clock will restart immediately. What's your second option so I've got it ready to lock in?
Probably Ophelia.
Probably Ophelia. Can I confirm, if this is wrong, would you like me to immediately lock in C?
Like is the wrong word, but sure.
Let's find it out. Is the answer D. Polonius? No drama there, it certainly is. Did that theatre question not go in the direction you hoped?
I had a slight inkling it was probably going to be Shakespeare, which I'm awful on, but I'm not an optimist.
I can only apologise for being the only question writer at this point. You have burned 2 of your lifelines. You've used your double dip up, or your second life, and you've used your opinion poll. You've used up a minute of your 3. Remember, if you go to cash out, you do get an extra 30 seconds. At the moment, you'll be cashing out for 10 pennies, but if you want any more, what's your next category?
Let's go for news and current affairs.
News and current affairs. You can still abandon the question at this point. Just confirm news and current affairs.
Yes, please.
Let's play. 25 pennies then, Clive. Here is your question on news and current affairs. Which member of the British royal family died in April 2021? Princess Margaret, Countess of Snowdon, Queen Elizabeth, the Queen Mother, and Princess Royal, Prince Philip, Duke of Edinburgh.
Philip, I think. Lock it in.
Prince Philip, Duke of Edinburgh, locked in. Do you remember this?
I mean, I remember him dying. I hope it was in April. For as much as I hope anyone dies, if he did, it'd be convenient for me if it was in April.
It would help you right now. He's not here to hear it anymore if he is indeed dead,
No.
if he did indeed die in April. Was it Prince Philip, Duke of Edinburgh? Certainly was. You're up to 25 pennies. Nicely played there, Clive. Saving plenty of time. 1 minute 50 seconds left on the clock. You've still got an abandoned question, so if you see something you don't like, you can get rid of it. Maybe good to save that until you think you're ready to cash out. You've also got 30 seconds thinking time if you think that will help. 1 minute 50 left on the clock. Next question's for 50 pennies. Where would you like to go?
Politics, please.
Politics. Lock in politics?
Yep.
Let's play. Focus on the right window. For 50 pennies then, Clive, here's your question on politics. Who was leader of the Conservative Party the first time Tony Blair won an election? Ian Duncan Smith, John Major, David Cameron, Michael Howard. This should say general election, I will clarify.
I would have thought that would still have been Major, right? Unless I'm missing a large period where he stepped down or something. But I'll lock in Major.
You said the words. 1 minute 34. What's your knowledge of British politics like?
Got the order of the PMs from Thatcher onwards pretty easily. But I'm really bad at remembering the leaders who weren't PM for the most part. But it went Major, Blair, and I don't remember anyone. Would have been weird if there was someone between that, I think.
Let's find out. What's the answer? Indeed, John Major wasn't a trick question. He was Prime Minister. He lost to Tony Blair in 1997. And Clive, you're up to 50 pennies. Very well played. 3 questions down. You've still got that abandoned question lifeline, but you have still got the option to stop the clock if you need some 30 seconds thinking time. 3 questions down, 7 categories left. Any of those jumping out of you, or would you like to cash out for 50 pennies?
I'll try language, please.
You're going to go for language. Confirm.
Yep.
Let's play. For 100 pennies then, Clive, here's your question on language. French word cheval refers to which animal? Pig, dog, cow, horse.
Oh my god, I took French. I should know this. Give me the extra 30 seconds real quick.
Thinking time. First time we've used it tonight. Stop the clock for 30 seconds. Talk through it if you like.
Chevalier is immediately coming to mind. Dog is chien, I think. Cow is vache. What was a pig again? Chevalier comes to mind, and I think that was like, is that a knight or something? So they would ride a horse? But I cannot remember the word for pig, and that's really bothering me. But I think I'm going to risk it on horse, so lock in D.
Just as the clock comes back on for 100 pennies, the French word cheval refers to which animal? Full disclosure, this is one of the questions I very quickly wrote in the downtime in between games. Is it D, horse? Good knowledge there, Clive. Chevalier. Horse, or fair in German, or something else in French if it is masculine. That is, I think, the feminine derivation of horse, or there's a different one for the different genders. Anyway, 4 questions down, you're up to 100 pennies. You've got a minute 21 left on the clock. You have still got an abandoned question, so you can always try a question, abandon it, and there is no penalty. You can have a look at one, but which one are you least likely to abandon if you want to play, if you think you've got the time for it? 30 extra seconds when you choose to cash out. Big Man Aaron won 100 pennies earlier on. What's your decision, Clive? Where are you going next?
I'll go for literature, please.
Literature. Would you like, remember, once you see the question, you are committed to it. Would you like me to play literature?
Yes, please.
Let's play. For 150 pennies then, Clive, question on literature. Which of these is not a book in the His Dark Materials trilogy? The Subtle Knife, The Amber Spyglass, Slaves of the Mastery, Northern Lights.
Lock in C, Slaves of the Mastery.
Not wasting any time there. Have you read them?
I did. I read them when I was in middle school or high school, I think.
Author?
Philip Pullman.
Very good. Slaves of the Mastery, does that ring a bell?
It doesn't at all, which is why I picked it.
Let's have a look, is it right? Certainly is. Written by William Nicholson, part of the Wind on Fire trilogy. Slaves of the Mastery is the second of the books, the first one being The Wind Singer, the last one being Fire Song. Good books. I read the first 2. I never read the last one, actually, I have to say, but those 2 were good. Clive, you're up to 150 pennies. You're doing well. You're through 5 of the questions. You have still got that abandoned question, so you can still play a question, get rid of it, and then get into the cash-out stage if you like. Cinema, history, classical music, art and architecture, religion and mythology. Any of those leaping out at you?
Let's try cinema.
Cinema. Lock it in?
Yep.
Let's play. For 200 pennies, Clive, then. Question on cinema. Who played the Green Goblin in Sam Raimi's 2002 film Spider-Man? James Franco, Willem Dafoe, Jamie Foxx, Alfred Molina.
Ditch it.
Say again?
Ditch it. Trash it, whatever the word is. Abandon it.
Abandon question is the word we're after. I think I got what you meant from that.
Sorry about that.
Have you seen the film?
Many, many years ago.
You know how much I sacrificed? Jack Wilfred getting the meme into the chat. If you were going to go with anything out of this, and it's off the clock now, and no penalties here, obviously you won't get the 200, but if you were going to go with something, what would you go for?
Let's see, I don't think it's Molina, so I'll say Defoe.
You'd go for Defoe. Computer, what would the right answer have been? Would have been Defoe. Yes, James Franco was the son, Harry Osborn. Jamie Foxx played Electro in The Amazing Spider-Man 2. Alfred Molina was Dr. Octopus in Spider-Man 2, Sam Raimi's second one. Willem Dafoe was a Green Goblin. But of course, no pennies for you there, but the pressure is off. That question's banned. You cannot now get the jackpot. You have got 4 categories available if you want to play them. You've got no lifelines left. History, religion and mythology, art and architecture, or classical music. Or you can cash out for 150 pennies. If you get 3 out of 5, then those are yours to take home. It's up to you. What do you want to do?
I think I'm ready to cash out.
Ready to cash out? I don't blame you. 1 minute and 7 left on the clock. We'll give you an extra 30 seconds. Let's cash out. For 150 pennies then, Clive, You need to get 3 out of 5 of these correct. No more lifelines. It's just you and your knowledge. Best of luck. Here's your first. In which video game does the player control a character called Chell? Portal, Half-Life, No More Lives Forever, Deus Ex.
Lock in Portal.
Not wasting any time there. You played it?
Repeatedly, yeah.
Is it right? You know it is. 1 down. Feeling confident at this point?
Oh, more than I was when I started off wasting 2 lifelines.
Needing 2 out of 4, your next question. Often heard before the BBC News, how many pips are there in the Greenwich Pips? 3, 4, 6 or 5?
Oh my god. I've heard them a million times. I'm gonna try. I'll try B4, lock it in.
B4. Of course, you don't go out if you're wrong at this point, but... Talk me through 4.
I'm trying desperately to remember it in my head. I've listened to, a lot of radio, and in my head it's going beep, 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 beep. And in Greenwich, that's not Greenwich.
This is BBC Radio 4. Time for the news. I can tell you, it goes beep, 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 beep. It's not 4, I'm afraid. It is 6. There are 6 pips, as the computer is confirming right there. So, we lose a life there. 3 questions remaining. You need 2 of them to cash out those 150 pennies. Let's take a look at the next. Which golf tournament is held every 2 years at the Belfry Golf Course? The Masters, John Deere Classic, the Open Championship, Ryder Cup. Over a minute left.
I'll try the Ryder Cup, lock it in.
Have you heard of it? Do you play much golf?
No. No, this is a pure guess. I don't think it's the Masters. My brain's saying Augusta for that, but that's very, very vague.
Let's have a look. Is it the Ryder Cup? Certainly is. Well played. Clive, 2 out of 3. 2 more bites of the cherry for 150 pennies. Let's take a look. Your 4th cash out question. Which band had singles with Sound of the Underground and No Good Advice? Hearsay, Spice Girls, Girls Aloud, Bewitched.
Oh no, I've heard of the Sound of the Underground. I don't know who it's from. I don't think it's Spice Girls. Would it be Hearsay or Bewitched? 1 and 3 shot. I think I'm gonna lock in Girls Aloud.
49.99 seconds. Can you sing it for us, Clive?
No. I vaguely heard the Sound of the Underground. The other one is a complete mystery to me.
It's the sound of the underground. The beat of the drum goes round and round. You probably can't hear the piano, but the string can. For 150 pennies, is it Girls Aloud? It is, Clive! You cashed out with 150 pennies. Many congratulations.
Oh, thank you very much.
3 out of 4, and I will add those on right now. They will go straight to your penny bank account, so to speak, 150 Clive Legend Award pennies. There you go. They're with you right now. Let's go and see how the audience got on. Incidentally, if you had an opinion poll there, 21 players answered it. 15 of them went for Girls Aloud. See how everyone got on. Big Man Aaron in his toot getting 80 pennies. I really must fix that bug with Clive being absent. It's Hotly, Natter, Prugs, Lupine, Shapetool getting 70. AB Me, Claire, Jack, Oni, Topper getting 60. Brand New Halo, Dev, Jogging Chum, Quizzle getting 50. Juz getting 40. Free Ruckus getting 30. Silent Marine and Tabstop and Tado all getting 20. I like the background thing. Very simple. To do this background, by the way, I just did some Jackson Pollocky lines in Paint 3D, exported as a sprite, stuck them in the game, put a mask around it, and put rotate at random speed. And I think it looks quite nice. Genuinely, it's as simple as that. And if I actually not focus on the screen, it might be a little bit smoother on stream. I think that looks quite nice. Anyway, that's the audience game. Those pennies have been added to your account. There are no closing credits for this game at this point, but we have got the pleasure of Clive walking away. Clive, 150 pennies. That is going to go to the top of the leaderboard, which doesn't exist yet, but will do in due course of Showdown. Have you had a good time?
That was really fun, really tense. Thank you very much, Ben.
A pleasure. Glad you enjoyed it. Hopefully it's not too derivative. And Clive, will see you another time, I hope.
Cheers, Ben.
There we go. And Clive of Legend. Off he pops. 150 pennies better off. There he is, Clive of Legend. I'm going to skateboard back into view. There we are. And that is going to be it from me for tonight. There are no closing credits. I do need some more questions for this, as is evident. I wrote 30, thinking that would be 2 games. We've gotten 4 out of it, but I had to write another 4 or 5. Hey, see you go, but I'd love to watch you leave. Absolutely. So that is Showdown. That is a new game. We've showcased a little bit of what it's about. In an ideal world, there'll be a very deep question bank, so I won't have to write questions in between each one, and I won't have to roll credits in between each one. It will just go back to the screen, and then we'll pick the next player, and I'll go back to the chair from there. That's the plan for how Showdown is going to work. It's in a way, it's my version of Millionaire. It's also a game that in an ideal world will be like Spotlight insofar as it will be able to be a sort of spontaneous game on a whim at the end of the night, because as you can see, it's quite fast. It's not more than sort of 10-15 minutes, maybe 20 minutes max. It's not like Millionaire where it can drag out because you've only got 3 minutes of playtime. But I do very much look forward to all of your feedback in the suggestions section of the Discord, which if you're not in, you should definitely go and join. It'd be lovely to have you there. That is going to be it for me from tonight. What is coming up in the next few days? I'm back on Tuesday, right here, twitch.tv/Royal_Flush, with The Purge and Google That. Sam and Lewis, I want to say off the top of my head. That's this Tuesday. The Purge and Google That should be a good night. Darkness, yin and yang. Sugar and spice if you like. Ash is then here on Wednesday and Friday with TBC. I happen to know what that TBC is, but I'm not at liberty to say at this point. So all I can say is do pop along to Ash's stream this coming Wednesday and or Friday for some stuff or things. TBC is all I can say. I'm going to be back here next Saturday. No happy hour next week, so don't pop along on Thursday because I won't be here. But next Saturday, we've got Cryptex and Risky Business. So we're having a week off, buzz off, as we prep for the quarterfinals. Cryptex and Risky Business next Saturday, and also the hosts Buzz Off game, myself versus Ash. Buzzer Bob is going to be here to host myself and Ash playing Buzz Off. I'm very much looking forward to that. The proofing and moderation team have been hard at work curating a question pack for the two of us. So looking forward to seeing that next Saturday. Cryptex and Risky Business and the hosts Buzz Off game. Millionaire Hot Seat on Wednesday. I don't know if that's a thing too. As ever, though, do check out the Discord for all of the latest information. Purge and Google That on Tuesday. Cryptex and Risky Business next Saturday. And TPC with Ash on Wednesday and Friday. That is going to be it from me for this evening. I hope you've enjoyed that. Look forward to reading your feedback. I'm going to go down and spend time with house guests. So I will probably read the feedback either in the morning or later on this evening when I've had a few more drinks. But thank you very much for playing. Pennies have gone out. Everything should have been overwritten. More changes to come to this, including closing credits sequence, which you don't have at the moment. So for the time being, what I might just do is roll the opening credits again and turn off the webcam. Or even better than that, I might just play rather than doing all of that rigmarole. I'll just go to audio and I'll just play the soundtrack again. Thanks very much, everybody. I'll play you out, not on the piano. I do know it's all in C, though, because I've obviously done a lot of the soundtracks for this, or the sound effects and so on. Until next time, I have been Royal Flush. Be absolutely marvellous and splendid and safe to each other. Until Tuesday, enjoy the rest of your weekend. Take care. Peace out. I've been Royal Flush, and a very good night to you all.